Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm going to try again at Nethack. Yeah, my stream from the other day, I kind of failed. I mean, I kind of sort of expected. I mean, I was playing as a tourist, which is sort of hard mode in this game. Plus, I'm also rusty thanks stream elements. Um, but not to be deterred, still want to give this June Nethack tournament a good try. Also, I discovered why my mouse cursor was on intermittently in the previous stream. Apparently, I need to be clicked on the window in order for the mouse cursor to be visible. If I'm clicked on something else, it doesn't show it. I'm just going to quit Discord there. There we go. Okay. Anyway, without further ado, let's start this up. So NetHack version 3.7 again. Do I pick somebody random? Um, maybe maybe I'll pick something for myself. I'm gonna try being a monk. Um, I'm gonna be a female monk because girls are cool. Let's be neutral. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's the same text as before. The goddess Chi Su, and I'm a newly trained candidate. Destined to recover the amulet for your deity or die in the attempt. No tutorial, thanks. And yeah, the monks thing is they have they start off with like no weapons, and they have the ability to they have very little in the way of being able to train in weapons, but they have martial arts skill. There's like Shaolin monks. They're skilled in hand-to-hand combat. Um, and I also start off with a spell book and healing. It's nice to have. So I'm gonna want to practice my healing spells periodically. And just judo chop that newt there. Is this a trap? What is this? It looks like a trap. It is a trap. Um, I think I'm gonna avoid stepping in that trap there. There's a corpse there, and it looks like there's another item there. I mean, like if I can kick the item off it, you kick an orc corpse thumb. Um, yeah, like once the orc corpse decomposes, I can probably kick the item off it without stepping in the trap. So I'll just remember to come back to that later. Learn more about items by comparing them. Hey, it's stacked with the other uncursed food rations. That's neat. That's a new feature of this. Um, yeah. One of the things about the oh yeah, there's an ad break coming up in 3 minutes. I'll just let that play. Yeah, one of the neat things about the monk. Oh hey, there's a large box right here. Let's check it for traps. Okay, it's locked. Nothing to unlock it with. I can break it open by kicking the lock, but that risks breaking the contents if there's like a potion in there or something. Anything fragile. Um, is that an amulet I see? Trap door opens under you. Uh-oh. Did the dog come with me? No, no, the little dog. Oh, he came back. He came with you. There he is. Whoosh, take that, jackal. And if I pick up the jackal and then, oops, there's a fox there. Drop the jackal, then my little dog can eat it, and I get, help make him a little more tame. Why did that rock just change color? Hmm? Wasn't my imagination, right? It was gray at first, then it turned brown. Kick that door down. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what was going on with that, but yeah, the monks thing. In addition, okay, there's very little skill with weapons. Oh, there's a one there. Um, and also gets an alignment penalty if they eat meat. So I might just go for like a vegetarian run or even a vegan run. Just don't have anything. Let's practice healing periodically. There you go. Not that I needed that particularly. I just did it just because. Um, Cram ration. I think cram ration is a beacon, right? There's a clay ring. Oh, I might just, can I just drop the ring just so that, okay, so the dog had to walk over the ring to get to me there. So, okay, I'll pick up the lichen cores. Lichen is vegetable, so I can safely eat that. But lichen corpses don't decompose, so I can carry it with me. Anyway, I'm gonna try putting the clay ring on, see if there's any indication what it does. Okay, I'm not clear on that. Just leave it off for the time being. And I did finish searching the previous floor, and there was an amulet there, so I'm curious about that. So, cubicle amulet. Statue of a kobold zombie. Whoops. Okay. Okay. Oh, ad break in progress. But the ad breaks, especially the first ad break, is a little wonky, and that it seems, as far as I can tell, if someone like joins the stream before the first ad break, they get a pre-roll ad instead of the ad break when it's supposed to happen. So there's a bit of confusion time in there, I guess. Oh yeah. Now, okay, so the little dog is willing to walk on the amulet, so that's just, it's not cursed. So I'm going to put it on, see what happens. Okay. I'm going to take this box with me. I'm going to fall down the stairs. Okay. It's like, hopefully that doesn't do too much damage to me. I just want to use this as a store. Here's my stash, when I can finally unlock it anyway. It's down here. Okay, so these are the gnomish mines. Come along, little dog. Nice if I had a light source here, because it's dark. Dart, this is you. A rusty dart. But yeah, yeah, just pick up the rocks too. Why not? Maybe I can throw them at somebody. Yeah, they're achievements for Gusher Water has a rust trap, so look, they don't have anything metal. Ah, pickaxe. Now, I might just hello. Feel healthy. Oh, level 3. Oh yeah, and the lots of special things about the mug. You feel healthy means I just got poison resistance. I'm just gonna, let's just name my robe Poe, just to remind myself that I have poison resistance. Corroded pickaxe? Why corroded? Nom 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 nom. Come along, little dog. Where are you? What are you doing? Little dog yips. That means he yips when he's happy. If he's like overly hungry, he'll say he barks instead. What are you doing? Are you Why are you sticking to the stuff over there? There's something really interesting there? What is it, boy? What'd you find? I'm trying to bring the dog. For goodness sake, I can't do this simple thing. I'm trying to lure the little dog back to the stairs. What's so interesting about this? Okay, fine. Here, I'll pick it up. There. Now will you come along? Yeah, the reason I was bringing this stuff along here because I wanted to. I wanted to get the little dog to walk over the pickaxes to confirm that they were uncursed. There you go. Now we have a means of digging. not going to use it as a weapon because I want to see how many achievements I can get in one run. I picked the monk because I'm like I want to see if I can get weaponless conduct. I mean, well, there's an achievement for never hitting with a wielded weapon. There's an achievement for playing as vegetarian, one for playing as vegan, and I'd like to see if I can get those. Could be neat. You can get a run with lots of achievements because I don't really intend to play this game a whole lot for the month of June. I mean, there are some really dedicated, really competitive people. Oh, I just got a boost to my strength and dexterity. That's cool. Um, some people are really competitive. I'm mostly doing this just for just for fun or whatever, but still. Dart, daggers, and a rock. I've got strength 18. Like I strength is high, so I can carry a lot. Hit by poison dart. I'm just like one-shotting all these guys here. Some eggs. I'm just picking up each of the corpses and dropping them again, just so that theoretically, hopefully, it makes the dog more tame. I'm gonna drop the eggs as well. I'm not gonna eat them because I want to see if I can get bacon conduct. Oh right, dart trap there. Well, it is a poison dart trap, but I'm poison resistant now, so there you go, disarm it. Hey, I got free darts and some slime molds. Lots of stuff here. Iron helm, iron shoes. Okay, let's drop these rocks. Why am I carrying them? Like I've got the daggers not because I intend to use them, but because I mean, I don't intend to use them in combat, but I might use them to pry open. I can pry open the lock on that chest. Although I might not want to do that because then I won't be able to. I won't be able to relock it afterward. And I think one of the things they've added in later versions is that sometimes monsters will open up like bags or chests that you leave lying around, so it is important to lock them. So as much as I'd like to pry open the lock with the daggers, it might be better. I might be better off seeing if I can find a key or something. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'm carrying too much stuff, but I'm a hoarder, and I don't want to leave anything behind. So I'm just gonna head back up here, and for the moment, I'm gonna drop stuff in a pile. Actually, could I? Just had an idea. Was there a boulder around? I mean, none of the boulders are in a convenient place. Like I was thinking, maybe I could push the boulders over, like a boulder over top of my stash, so nothing can pick it up. But no, I'm just gonna leave it in a heap and just hope that I have a chance to deal with it properly later. I'm gonna drop the food rations here because I've got a fair bit of food. Don't need to be lugging the spell book around with me. With the scrolls, I mean, might be worth holding onto the scroll of taming for the moment, just in case I find myself in a dicey situation. Yeah, the helm and the iron shoes, they're heavy, but might be worth. Where's the dog? Where are you, little doggy? Take the darts with me. I don't like the looks of this boulder here. That's probably from a rolling boulder trap, and I think I'm gonna break it apart and then quickly re-wheel. Have a sad feeling moment, then it passes. Oh no. That means my little dog died. Well, so much for finding him. So, what is this? A rock, a little dog corpse? A trapdoor in the ceiling opens and a rock falls in your head? Okay. That explains the rocks around here. How many times did he step in that trap? Silly little dog. There's a key. Okay, well, I can go back and unlock the that chest now, I suppose. I'll explore a little bit more before I do that. Okay, let's eat that lichen corpse. It's delicious. Lichen. See your looking glass. You're momentarily blinded by a flash of light. Your deafening roar. Oh, okay. So now I'm temporarily blind and deaf. I just stepped in a magic trap, I think, and I do believe that means I just got surrounded by monsters. That's a monster bites. Kill it. Anyone else? I'm gonna step away. Do they follow me? And see again. Oh, so that's excuse, yeah, floating eye. Wait, can I do the thing where I can learn more info about the floating eye? Okay, I pushed the wrong button before. Floating eyes, not surprisingly, are large floating eyeballs which drift about the dungeon. Yeah, that's definitely not surprising. Not dangerous in and of themselves, their power to paralyze those who gaze at their large eye in combat is widely feared. Many are the tales of those who struck a floating eye, were paralyzed by some mystic powers, and then nibbled to death by some other creature that lurked around nearby. Yeah, that's letting you know. I should have picked up the mirror while I had the chance. Oops. Do I want to step on it again to pick it up? I think so. Yeah, I'm going to step on it. Suddenly yearning for your distant homeland? Okay. I should probably kill that floating eye just so that it's doesn't surprise me later. Let's throw the rusty darts at it. It is like I can still get the achievement for not hitting it with a wielded weapon if I throw darts. Darts slips as you throw it. I guess it's I guess that's a cursed dart there. And a stack of 59 darts. Come on. Wow. My character really sucks with the darts. Okay. That worked out. You can hear again. There you go. Yeah, that status ailment, deaf, did not always exist in this game. That was the cursed dart that I threw it went in a random direction. I'm gonna move this boulder on the off chance that it's connected to a rolling boulder trap. And I'm hungry again. The lichen corpse is not super filling. Now, those fortune cookies, if I am going to try to maintain vegan conduct, that means I looked this up. You can't eat fortune cookies because those are made from eggs, so that breaks vegan conduct. But you can still read the fortune in it if you push read fortune cookie instead of eat fortune cookie. So I might do that. But for now, let's eat up these apples. Let's just eat them all in one go. Core dumped, core dumped, core dumped, core dumped, core dumped. Um, yeah, it's incidentally it's after midnight here. It's probably not the best time for me to be streaming, quite frankly. It's not the least because I have a dental appointment tomorrow morning, so I have to get up early. Um, but I don't know. I feel wide awake. I just know if I try to sleep, I'm just gonna lie awake there for who knows how long. So okay, so I found the downstairs. I mean, I was thinking, I like to have a tunnel going to between the exits so I can, because I'm lazy and like to be able to get there fast. I wonder what's the best way to go about that. Like if I dig down here and just go straight across over here, and then when I fast travel there, she'll just go bonk into that wall, and then I can go north. That could work. Yeah, I'm going for it. And make sure I unequip the pickaxe before fighting anything. Over here, some gems. Why not? And I'm hungry again. Let's eat the oranges, I guess. Just eat them all in one go. Pair of fencing gloves. Huh. I'll check those out later. I mean, they might be like gauntlets of power, which will increase the the strength of my martial arts strikes, which would be pretty awesome. It could be gauntlets dexterity, which increases the chance to hit. But I've been, had pretty good chance to hit so far. Whoosh, he's got. It's just in yeah in late game. There you go. Experience level 5, and I'm stealthy. That's cool. Yeah, late game using martial arts isn't great. Like if you're fighting a dragon and you have to do it with beating up with your bare hands, not the greatest. But for these low-level enemies, it works fantastically in early game. Just have to try to not accidentally bump into anyone while I have the pickaxe in hand. Anyway, yeah, so let's use the key to unlock this. Let's see what's in there. An axe, a scroll, 2 potions of healing. All right. Yeah, cause I've already got a few potions of healing. I've got a spell of healing. Um, I actually might just want to just straight drink up the potions of healing now just to because if you drink potions of healing when you're already at full health, it boosts your max health. Meanwhile, I've got like 29 power for casting spells, and the healing spell costs only 5, so I can heal myself 5 times without needing to weigh myself down with healing potions. Um, I don't know, something to consider. Anyway, let's pick up all this junk here. And let's this stuff I don't care much about. Here, I don't need all these daggers. Um, I'm going to leave the potions here until I'm ready to identify them. I'll take the... yeah, I'll carry... okay. I'll carry the looking glass with me because I'm going to sell it at the hardware store in the town, assuming that is an option. I'm carrying all those extra armor bits because I want to curse test them before I put them on, just to be safe. Yeah, let's read the fortune cookies. So I'm gonna push R for read and then J. You break up the cookie and throw away the pieces. And it reads, time stands still as the succubus changes her calendar to January 1, 2000. It's a Y2K bug? Fantastic. Okay, what else we got? They say that nobody expects a unicorn horn to rust. Okay, I think that's one of the true ones. Means, yeah, unicorn horns are not corrodable. Wishing too much may bring you too little. Ah, that's another one from the, yeah, because like you can wish for quantities of things or numbers of things when if you get wishes, but apparently there's like if you the more you wish for, the less chance you have of getting it. But it's always worth at least wishing for 2 of them. Anyway, I say that the thing about genocide is that it works both ways. I'm not quite sure what that means. Anyway, I'm still empty-handed. And I can just go and oh, and there you go. Got here fast. Cool. I'm carrying all 6 food rations. Don't know if I meant to do that. Oh well. Let's eat the slime mold. Rotten food, everything goes dark. Oh, I'm temporarily blinded. Let's just wait for that to wear off. Okay. And I ate the other one, and it also blinded me. Great. Were those cursed slime molds? I guess. And killed the fox. Another dark cavern. Need a friggin' light source. Darn it. Killed normal. Just remember how, like, in my tourist game from the other day, like, how much trouble those gnome lords and dwarves and so on were giving me. Like, I had to be careful around here. Now they're all just falling from 1 or 2 hits. And that's with basic martial arts skill. Like, I can enhance that further as I gain combat skill. Yeah, monk really is a good oh hey, got some more constitution. That's nice. It's a good thing because it was pretty low. There's a corpse right here. Is there a trap? There you go. Sleeping gas trap? Okay. Do I have sleep? I don't think I have sleep resistance yet, do I? Nothing's gonna, okay. I was gonna say nothing's coming for me here, right? and then this dwarf just shows up. Okay. I'm gonna chance. Actually, okay. I'm gonna heal myself first. There you go. I'm gonna chance stepping on this. Yeah, step on it. Go ahead. Fortune cookie. We'll read that one too. Does your boss know that what you're doing right now? Very rusty dagger. Are they generated rusty, or is there a rust trap here? Mithril coat. I'm probably not going to wear the mithril coat because the monk gets a penalty to martial arts combat if they're wearing body armor. But it could still be worth selling. So yeah, probably take that along with me. Excuse me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's doing all this damage to me? Okay, I'm dropping the mithril coat because and I'm healing myself because something stronger than usual is shooting at me. Is that all from the gnome? He's shooting 2 crossbow bolts at a time. Must have. I have a sneaking suspicion those crossbow bolts are stronger than usual. Like they have a positive enchantment on them. Anyway, I'm pretty sure the cram ration is considered vegan. Oh yeah, I can check my conduct, can't I? Yeah, you have followed a strict vegan diet. Pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure the cram ration is safe to eat. Cram ration is bland. Yeah, it still says I followed a vegan diet. Yeah, you have never hit with a wielded weapon. You've read items engraved 5 times? Wait, 5 times? Really? Oh, right, reading the contents of the fortune cookie. Fortune cookies. I did play a game once where I was trying to play the illiterate challenge, like never reading anything. It's tough. You can never. Hey, neat. You could. Excuse me. Should I drink the potions just to boost my max health? Like, I've got the healing spell. What circumstances would happen where I need the healing potions instead? I mean, I could also dilute the healing potions and turn them into water and get holy water from them. That's also an option. It might make them worth keeping them around rather than. And I don't know. On the other, I'm just gonna drink them. I'd like to get rid of the weight. Here, I'm up to 40 max health. Maybe that was a mistake. I don't know. I think I don't need all of these food rations. I'm just gonna drop them over here. Come back for these. There you go. I just don't want to be just want to be unburdened as I'm walking around here. Shoot, I was saying something earlier, and then I got distracted. I distracted myself and then forgot what I was talking about. What was it? I don't know. Chat's being awfully quiet today. There's no one to remind me what I was talking about. Alas. Maybe it was something about the fact that it's like yeah, after midnight here, as I said earlier. I never looked into what Sylph was saying the other day about um, the alternate music track, music. What's the word? Channel on the on the channel. Um, I mean, I still. Oops, what was that? Shiver runs up and down your spine. Is that another magic trap? Yeah. Okay. Lots of magic traps today. Plate mail? Okay. I'm gonna heal myself up here. This is gonna be very heavy. Oh yeah, very heavy indeed. I'll come back for that, but plate mail is worth a fair bit of money. I mean, there's certain items like I always pick up like cloaks have a pretty good weight to money ratio. There's the exit. Holy moly, that took a while. Um, I mean, I don't know if the weight to money ratio is great for plate mail per se, but it's a single item. Okay, at least finally found a place that was actually lit up. Pearl ring? You're chugging sand. That means somebody's drinking a potion somewhere. Okay, I'm burdened. I don't like being burdened. I shouldn't be carrying these. Oops, the iron helm and iron shoes around with me. Those are pretty heavy. Oh, potion of healing just sitting there. That's cool. Arrow shoots at you. Oh, okay. There's an arrow trap here. Taking a bit of damage here. There we go. All healed up. Whoops! You hear a loud click? Aw, I just broke I broke the trap. Yeah, these crossbows I'm holding are a little heavy. I see that spell book there. I'm like on the cusp of being burdened. Let's get to the shop. Here, get to the town. Find a shop. Oh no, Gore Gorog of Thosaic. Thosaic. Was it this crew dagger miss you? Okay, so it's Orc Town today. There's no town. Yeah, most of the time there's a town here where you can like go buy stuff or sell stuff. Um, but in recent versions, sometimes the mine town, gets replaced by an orc town. Or the town has been basically it's been ransacked by orcs. And it's being overrun by a whole bunch of named orcs. And yeah, so there are no shops, no place for me to sell my stuff. That's unfortunate. So I'm just gonna drop all the stuff that I've been planning to sell, like these crossbows, all these cloaks. I'm just gonna leave them here, and the dwarvish mithril coat. I can still use. There should still be an altar in town. Drop the looking glass as well. Like I should still be able to use the altar to check the cursed status of things. Plain spellbook. I do believe that means if it's plain, that means it's blank, right? You feel more confident in your fighting skills. Okay, martial arts. You are now more skilled in martial arts. Very cool. Cloudy potion, long wand. I should probably test these things. I've seen other players test wands by using them to engrave messages on the ground, but I don't. I haven't memorized what staggers from your powerful strike. I have memorized which messages mean or which indicate which Watchman corpse. You're just zapped. You feel something. You hear something. Wait, let's say something crash to the floor. That means somebody just had a wand of digging. They just dug a hole in the ground and crashed through it. Hear a distant zap. Don't like the sound of you hear a distant zap. It means people have wands here. They might zap me with them. There is a possibility that the amulet I found is an amulet of reflection and it will reflect whatever back at them, but can't count on that necessarily. You hear someone incant. That's the someone wrote a scroll. I don't know. I don't know. Monster Reddit. Let's break a hole in this wall here. And then unwield that and whoosh, you kill Alalu Bane of Thosayak. Yeah, they all have their own names, looks like. That message, yeah, the orc captain hits again. That's the addition of the word again. That's something that's new. Anyway, long wand. Oh, there we go. So a long wand, magic missile. Good to know. You just zapped me with it. So I'm going to stand aside and I'm going to wait for him to come to me. And then heal myself. And pick up the wand of magic missile that he was zapping me with. Don't want the music on me anymore. So yeah, this place is like, it's totally overrun with orcs. But I've got the healing spell on my side. I'm doing okay. Burnt orcish cloak. Crude bow. Poisoned orcish arrows. Well, here you go. Reach level 7, you feel sensitive. Hey, I got the intrinsic warning ability. Those little ones indicate that I'm sensing the presence of monsters. Yeah, because the thing is, the monk, because he's limited with weapons, or she in this case, I guess, yeah, limited with weapons and also limited in terms of diet. Especially the diet limits, it means that you can't eat monsters which would otherwise give you various resistances. So they get those resistances just by leveling up instead. Where did you come from? Werejackal. I might want to avoid the Werejackal, fighting the Werejackal in hand to hand, but okay, just turn back human. There we go. You're fine. Because if the Werejackal bites me, it risks turning me into a werejackal, and I don't want that. Okay, I'm hungry. I think it's time. Don't eat the corpse. No, don't eat that corpse either. We're eating a food ration, darn it. The food rations are considered vegan. Okay, and let's heal up that damage I took. I'm doing alright. Just take them on one at a time. Getting lots of stuff here. Spiked one, a magic missile. You won't be using that magic missile on. Uh-oh. It's a leprechaun. It's gonna steal my gold. Shoot. If I drop the gold here, there you go. That should dissuade the leprechaun from coming at me. What is with this? There's a spiked one there? Okay. Uh-oh, someone threw a potion at me. If that's a potion of paralysis, it could be a problem. Okay, alright. Okay, take out the orc captain first because I need to be able to get out of here. Okay, taking an uncomfortable amount of damage, but I'm still in the game. Okay, I'm just gonna withdraw for a moment because I'm gonna excuse me. I'm gonna drop the gold over here so that there's nothing for the leprechaun to steal because the leprechaun loves stealing your gold and then teleporting away and then making himself difficult to catch and just being annoying like that. Waiting for that orc cap to come closer. There we go. I want to get first strike. Spiked wand. Okay, that's a wand of striking. I gotta heal myself. Yeah. Okay, taking a bit of a beating here. I'm not gonna lie. It's not the greatest thing. A bit low on ability to heal myself. And I still haven't gotten anywhere near the altar to curse test my stuff. So I'm gonna withdraw, and I'm gonna I guess I might as well just leave this stuff here. Well, shoot. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop some stuff on this level here. Okay, I'll drop all my gold. Don't need these crossbow bolts anymore. Sorry. Just dropping his stuff here. So I don't want to get destroyed if someone has like a wand of fire or something. Let's just wander around on this floor a bit, just to kill time, while my health regenerates and my mana regenerates, and then I'll go up against Orc Town again shortly. Yeah, that gem it was gray until I approached it, and then it turned green. It's like It must be a new thing they've added. Like you can't see it clearly until you get close. Like you can't like you know there's a gem there, but you don't know what color it is until you get up to it. That's neat. Okay, so I'm back up to full health with um, enough mana for 4 healing spell casts. There you go. I pushed the boulder aside, anticipating that it is probably attached to a rolling boulder trap. And that was indeed the case. There you go. Now I've had a bit of time to regenerate some mana, so I feel a little more confident going back in here. Like, I'd already dealt with a great deal of the orcs that are present here. There can't be that many left, right? Some candles. I'm just going to leave those there, I think. Unlock the door. Okay, I might just... If the... Oh, frick, where's the altar? I only picked up the corpse because I was thinking, oh, maybe I can sacrifice it. Okay, here we go. Unaligned altar. I can sacrifice the leprechaun just to realign it. Your sacrifice is consumed in a plume of smoke. You sense a conflict between Shi Su and Moloch. That you feel the power of Shi Su increase. The altar glows gray. Hooray! So cool. That means this altar is on my side now. I can, you know, use it to get boons for my god or whatever. For now, really just want to curse test my stuff here. Just remove the cubicle amulet. Just drop everything on it. So the fencing gloves are cursed. Good thing I didn't try putting those on. And we can put on the cubicle amulet again. Yeah, because the only armor I've got on are the gloves and robe that I started with. So it would be nice to find towel. What was I trying to say? I'm drawing a blank. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, it would be nice to find some like helmet and boots that I can wear just to get that get it boosted just that much more. I could sacrifice the orc corpse on the altar. I don't really have any need of it right now. I mean, it's not just that I don't have need of it. It's offering sacrifice, like, it helps speed up the prayer timeout if you prayed recently, so you can be ready to pray again. I haven't prayed so far. I'm 2,500 turns into this run, so it should be safe for me to pray if something bad happens. I need my God to bail me out. So I don't need to boost prayer timeout. The other option is, like, it could make me luckier. boost my luck, but that's only temporary unless I have a luck stone. Since I don't have a luck stone, there's no point in boosting my luck. Or I mean, there's could be point to it, but it's more beneficial if I have a luck stone when I do it. And the other third benefit is I might like my god it might give me a boon of some weapon, some one of the special unique weapons. But I'm trying to do weaponless conduct, so like really I'm there's no reason to like offer any sacrifices or whatever, so I'm not gonna bother. Um, there's a wand of striking just sitting here. Piles of candles. What did they do to Izchak? Hey, there's a lamp here. Yeah, without any shops to do price testing, there's no way to know if this is an ordinary oil lamp or a magic lamp. And it's compulsively making sure I don't have uh, the pickaxe in the hand. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat the green mold is uh, still considered a vegan item. I should probably what trap is this? That's a hole. Okay. Okay. So yeah, because somebody did dig a hole earlier. I remember. I'm gonna pick up the candles. Candles will eventually be needed for the end game when you need to light the candelabrum of invocation. So, bring the candles with me so I have them for whenever that's relevant, whenever that becomes relevant. Oops. I think, yeah, partly eating food ration. Let's finish that one off. There we go. Okay, brown pudding. That brown pea right there. I do believe it can rot cloth items like the gloves and the robe. So don't want I don't want to touch that when I'm wearing those. Um, I think the special quality of the pudding is like I know the like the black ooze, the black pudding, like it duplicates if it gets hit by something metal. Is that the case with the brown pudding as well? Memory is hazy. I just remember doing like pudding farming in previous games. Anyway, can I? Oh, I wonder. Okay, I'm gonna ready the cursed darts. Can I throw a cursed dart at him and have it cause him to duplicate? And guess not. Yeah, just curious. Okay, I'm gonna just temporarily take off the gloves and robe just so I can deal with this guy without worrying about him. There you go. Let's put those back on again. Small glob of brown pudding. I believe brown pudding is still considered an animal, even though it's pudding. So it's not safe to eat that one if I'm not mistaken, in terms of vegan conduct or even vegetarian conduct. Anyway, so yeah, there wasn't the thriving town that I had been hoping to find in the mine, but I found an altar, so at least I have a means of curse testing stuff. That's something. Yeah, and I can't. There's no shop to sell this stuff, so oh yeah, I wanted to curse test these things. Let's just go back and do that. I only intended to drop those temporarily while I figured out what I was doing. Yoink. I don't care about the crossbow bolts. Just drop the crossbow bolts there. Okay, well, the curse starts. Take the darts with me, I guess. Eat the lichen corpse, and down to my last food ration. I left the other. I had more food rations. I left them in a pile. Where did I leave them? Oh, we got another ad break starting up. It's a sign of how long I've been playing. Do I want to dig all the way through here? Yeah, I think so. Just dig straight through this wall the long ways. Just so I don't have to... Lamp is on. I still can't see it. What is that? Your danger sense causes you to take a second to look close by. Sorry, take a second look close by. That's a new message. You find a rock piercer. It's kind of neat. Okay. And there are my 6 uncursed food rations I left here earlier. Let's eat one of them. Compulsively double checking to make sure I don't have my pickaxe wielded. Okay, and let's leave a bunch of stuff here. I only have the cursed darts that are ready because I don't care about those, so I figured, just throw those first. The dagger is cursed. Gosh darn it. That means the rest of the daggers I picked up were also cursed. I do want to have an uncursed dagger that I can take with me. Shoot, I should have. What? I spaced out and forgot. Like I came all the way here forgetting things that I intended to do. I wanted to bring some more armor pieces to the altar to curse test them. Whoops. I just put a dagger in there, I guess. Put some of those food rations in there and the scroll spellbook. I'll find out what these potions do another time. That's a lot of wands. I guess I'll carry them with me for now. Leave the candles here. Leave all the gemstones here. Don't need 2 towels. There's a lot of stuff I don't need to be carrying around with me. A scroll called, I don't know, Monster Reddit. Let's go curse test all these things, except for the axe. I'm not gonna bother with that. But but yeah, let's see if we can find. What's it by Stout Spear? What? Oh. Okay. Let's find some armor bits to wear, or well, to test and then potentially wear. Hold on a second. There was a bunch of stuff scattered around here. Now that everything's in a pile under the falling trap, I think something just stepped into the falling rock trap and died after picking everything up. That's kind of funny. Ad break in 45 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna step into the rock trap. I'll take a bit of damage probably. Iron shoes. That's it. Okay. I suspect there'd be more stuff than that. Oh. Okay, I'll come back for that leprechaun. Orcish helm. Rothe corpse. Club, don't care about that. Okay, iron helm and some iron shoes. These are going to burden me probably. I did not mean to do that. That's death. That's going to kill me. That's it. Oh. Okay. The medallion, the amulet I was wearing was an amulet of life saving. Okay. Wow. Look at that. Iguana bites. That's 4 per line and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines. The iguana just walked up to me and bit me 24 times while I was paralyzed by the floating eyes gaze. Yeah, walking into floating eyes is just, it really is death. Like if friggin' iguana was about to kill me there. Wow, that was very nearly a game ender there. That was just carelessness on my part. I just walked right into the floating eye. I was so careful up to that point. Anyway, ad break is imminent. This seems like a good time to take a break. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Okay, so Tormuse, the female monk, is back for revenge after being revived by the Amulet of Life Saving. That was ridiculous. It'd be a dumb thing to die for. Yeah, gonna have to be more careful than that. It seems. Anyway, let's. Oh yeah, the plate mail. The plate mail, which I intended to. I'm just gonna bring it closer to the staircase, just to remind myself to come back for it later, if I am fortunate enough to come across a shop. Anyway, whole bunch of helms. Let's just curse test all of them. Why the heck not? Okay, probably best if I do this in more than one trip, because there are a lot of these. Huh. There's some blessed armor pieces among them. Okay, we're gonna drop the cursed ones right away. Cursed potions of healing. Yes. Nah. I can't use the cursed ones to boost my my max health like the I did with the non-cursed ones. Anyway, let's try these out. Let's just go through them in order. So capital Q. There's a what? Oh no. Okay, and then take that off again. There's X and then F and then capital G and capital V. So it doesn't affect my healing spell ability, right? Okay. If I put on the shoes, though, no, it still has a 0% chance of failure. So that's cool. So this blessed iron shoes are +0. What about these other ones here? +0, +0, and +0. Okay. Okay, so there is one +1 Orcish helm among the Orcish helms there. So that's cool. Just tell it to drop everything and should drop all the ones that I'm not wearing, and I'll be left with the ones that are decent. Iron helm, iron shoes. Might as well. I'm here, they're here. Let's just keep testing them. On the off chance that there's a better one. Probably isn't, but. Orcish helms. Crude dagger. Okay. Okay, and then we pick them all up again. Drop the cursed ones. And then let's go through. There were 3 blessed Orcish helms among them. That's neat. Another one with a positive enchantment. That's cool. Okay, don't like the fact that a bunch of monsters just spawned in there. Can we just drop some of the ones that I've tested already? There's a +3 Orcish. I wasn't even looking at the numbers. That's kind of neat. Okay, I probably want to deal with these guys before I proceed. Yeah, the apes are no trouble. Orcish Helm, and then take off the iron shoes, and then wear the other iron shoes. This whole process is a bit tedious, but I'll hopefully finish it up with some better gear. Cool. Hey, my AC is down to -2. So that's kind of neat. Okay, so these +0 Orcish Helms don't care so much about. Don't care so much about the iron shoes. I'll take some iron shoes with me, and just throw them in my stash, just on the off chance. You never know. Like, I might get step in a rust trap and get my boots rusted and want to replace them with one that's comparable. Should I take this thing with me? Just in the off chance that I'll oh, okay. Gets me in a stress state. It's a long distance to cover while stressed. Stressed is the level of encumbrance above burdened. Okay, just leave it there. Is there a falling rock trap here? Fortunately, you're wearing a hard helmet. Okay. Yeah, there's no reason for me to bring the plate mail any closer. I neglected to lock this thing. I was thinking about it, but there was a breakdown somewhere in between thinking about it and actually doing it. I didn't test the Dwarvish Iron Helm. Whoops. Silly me. That's fine. All these ones of magic missile and ones of striking. I think I might just carry 2 of each of them, so I'm not so overburdened. Also, it just occurred to me that I avoided the floating. I should have just killed it after that mishap with it, just to make sure it doesn't happen again. Like, I've got a towel. I can just wrap a towel around my head so I can't be blinded by his gaze. Oh well. Anyway. Okay, so that's an ordinary Dwarvish helm there. That's fine. Anything else I want to put in there? Probably. So there are 3. Okay, I have to remember there are 3 more food rations here if I need them. I'm just trying to keep things lean here. For now, and I'm gonna dig a hole here just so I have a path in between the. I was about to bash the the green mold there, but it's going to splash me with acid, so I want to take off my corrodable things first. So take off the helm and the iron shoes, and then whack it. There you go. Alright, let's proceed on with this mission here. Three scrolls which don't stack with each other that have the same name. That's interesting. That has to be a generated thing. Like that has to be part of the algorithm, the game's algorithm to do that. um, hmm. Yeah, so they have to be three different, like one's blessed, one's neutral, and one's cursed. I'll take them, I guess. I have a sneaking suspicion that that's there to tell me something about what those are. Scroll labeled yum yum. I'll test out what these all are at some point. I just heard a cash register sound, so that means there is a shop somewhere on this level. And there's an engraving here. It says something, die for victory here? What? I guess? You hear someone cursing shoplifters. Let's eat a food ration. You know, Jeff, this is general store. This is a big store. How big is that? That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 times 4? So 52 items in there? Amazing. Leave your pickaxe outside. Okay, fine. Okay, we're gonna search. I'm just searching first to make sure there are no mimics here. Large mimic. Had a feeling. Just lure him over to the entrance so that when I kill him, if he drops anything, I can take them. And one more step, just in the off chance. There you go. Let's drop the large of course. 16 gold for the corpse. They're willing to give a fair amount of money for them in this version. It's kind of neat. Anyway, arrows, figurine of a lizard, diamond ring, scroll. Oh yeah, I can bring all that stuff back up here now. If I decide I need gold. Yeah. Oh hey, we've got a bot in chat. Great. Bad bot. Bye-bye. You go ban. Anyway. Yeah, this is tricky. The fact that the mine town is overrun by orcs means there's no priest there, which means my usual, good, easy source of extra armor isn't there. Yeah, so this makes this a bit of a hard mode game. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, old gloves for 50 Zorkmids. Okay. Those could be gauntlets of power. That could be interesting. Another towel. Potion spellbook. Okay, so these are. 67 Zorkmans. There's some odd numbers. Sometimes it throws in weird numbers. Like when I see 200 Zorkmans, I think that means it's a level 2 spellbook. I'm just gonna level 2 question mark. Milky Potion, Aluminum Wand, Scroll, a Mace, Dark Green Potion, Tripe Rations, Red Gem, Light Blue Spellbook. Oops, not adjust. Level 2, 2 question mark question mark? 2 question marks to differentiate it from the other one. Potion of Healing only goes for 20 Zorkmans? Huh. Scale mail. Some food rations. Those could be good. Might consider buying those. They're 90. Is that 90 each or is that 90 for both of them? It's probably for both of them, I guess. A lamp for 50 Zorkmids. Oh yeah, that's right. I can price test my my existing lamp to find out. I'm gonna say magic question mark, and the other one didn't get named along with it. So if I drop the lamp that I've got, he offers only 5 gold pieces for it, so it's cheap. So yeah, I think I do believe this one's the cheap one's oil, and the other one is magic. So okay, let's not buy them just yet. Let's just see what else we got here. Broadsword, engagement ring, chainmail, ruby potion, stethoscope. Stethoscopes are nice. Pick that up. Clear potion. Oh, okay. And clear potion is water, but it's selling for 100 Zorkmids, so that means it's going to be either blessed or cursed. So it's holy or unholy water. 2 tins. 11 Zorkmids per tin. Could be worth getting. Potions of healing going for 20. It's interesting. Opera cloak. It could be like it could be cloak of magic resistance. It could be a cloak of displacement. I mean, I'm kind of partial to the robe that I've got on because it's been allowing me to cast healing spells. Because like if you take off the robe, there's a dramatic reduction in your spell casting ability. Now I have a 61% chance of failing the healing spell. That's being affected by all the all the metal armor I've got on, of course. But Okay, so how much? Okay, I've got 200 reserves for the unpaid items. Let's just buy them all. That's fine. Can I just push? Okay, I just have to select them. Maybe I don't want both of the tins. Maybe I should. Hold on. I'm gonna drop one of the tins, buy the other one, and oh right, I was about to say, oh, and then I'll I'll open it up to see if it has like spinach or something that a vegan can eat. But then I realized I don't have anything to open the tin with. I should have done some curse testing for daggers while I was down there. Gosh darn it. Silly me. Is there anything else I want to sell or do stuff with? Like price testing while I'm here. If that's a magic lamp, then I can just safely keep it on at all times. I saw an ant there a second ago. Yeah, what about these scrolls? Like these three scrolls which were in that chest there. If I drop it, goes for 40? Okay, so it's not. I was thinking maybe it was going to be something cheap like identify scroll, but maybe not. Huh. Huh. Okay. Hmm. Um. Okay. So let's. Shall I head back there? Okay. This is me dawdling and. I mean, I just gotta pass. Okay. I'm gonna go back. I probably shouldn't dawdle too much doing this, but like, you feel tough. You must have been leading a healthy lifestyle. Hey, Constitution went up. Constitution is really low to start. It's getting up there now. It's mid range. Let's take off the iron shoes and the helm so that I can. Oh, it's a peaceful ass of Bob. Oh, okay, never mind. Feel more confident in your fighting skills. Hey, martial arts. You are now more skilled in martial arts. I'm a martial arts expert now. Heck yeah. Okay, so there's a crude dagger here. I mean, I just need any dagger, as long as it's not cursed. And I shouldn't have run past quite so quickly. Is there anything to note here? It's a sword. Oh, right, I wanted to drop my gold before facing this guy. Can probably just... You hit the leprechaun wakes up, the leprechaun screams. You kill the leprechaun. So the fact that it screamed, I think it got the attention of that nymph there, and let's throw the poison dart at her. Let's use the regular darts. Kill the mountain nymph, nice. Okay. Got my dart back. She wasn't carrying an object detection potion, it seems. That might be something they changed. They were yeah, let's take out this guy. If I wear a towel, then I can just do that. There we go. Get rid of that gosh darn floating eye. Yeah, so that plate mail, I might want to bring back to sell. Let's bring this crude dagger with me. Just bring all the daggers with me. I want a dagger so that I can open that thing. Peaceful house cat? Okay. Yeah, like all this stuff I can bring back and sell now. I'm not going to worry about that stuff there. This is all the other stuff I was thinking of selling. Okay. But first I'm going to... there's more stuff I can sell here. Yeah, so much stuff I want to bring back to sell. So it'd be... I could do this so much more efficiently if I had a bag of holding. This is suboptimal, but whatever. Let's just curse test all this stuff I got here. An amber flashes a lamp called magic lit hits the altar. Wow. A naturally blessed magic lamp. I can get a wish from that. Interesting. Um, I probably want to hold off on getting a wish from it though. Yeah, I mean, like I want to be sure I want to be sure of what I want before I use it. And wow, almost all the daggers were all cursed. Let's just drop those. Dagger, dagger, dagger. You all get dropped. And wield the very rusty dagger just so that I can open this uncursed tin. See, in opening the tin, it smells like dogs. Eat it? No. Discard the open tin. Okay, so we know that the other tin that was in there is also going to be tins of dogs, a tin of dogs, and yeah, I don't want to eat that. And we're going to take off the leather gloves and put on the old gloves that we found in the shop, and it boosted our strength to 25. They are gauntlets of power. That's going to make my unarmed strikes that much stronger. I still have 0% chance of failing at casting the healing spell, so that's kind of neat. I was concerned that because the gauntlets of power are made of metal, and they do hinder spellcasting ability. But I think common. I mean, my intelligence or I guess wisdom. I think wisdom is the stat that the monk uses for spellcasting. Yeah, my wisdom's high enough that yeah, 0% chance of failure, even though I've got 3 metal items on. I think that the combination of how high that my wisdom is, plus the fact that I'm wearing the robe, all helps with that. Very cool. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna. I mean, I the AC class isn't as good, but basically I can dish it out, but can't take it. Like I still kind of take it. My AC 0. But yeah, let's check out this opera cloak though. If I take off the robe, yeah, then my my chance of casting healing falls to 0%. Then I can put on the opera cloak, and you feel that monsters have difficulty pinpointing your location. You are wearing a cloak of displacement. There you go. So it's a cloak that makes me seem like I'm not where I am. Um, so it makes the enemies miss me more, which is cool. It's all well and good, but I still want the enhanced spell casting of the robe. Um, so yeah, I still need to test these wands. And yes, I know I can. I could just do the engrave testing or whatever, but I'm just gonna zap a random monster with them. Um, Maybe that's not the safest way to do things. I don't know. Um, I've seen other players. They'll engrave message with the one. Okay, that's blue jelly. That is um, that is considered vegan. I can safely eat that, but I don't want to attack it in melee because it freezes you, and I have no cold resistance. So let's just throw these cursed darts at it. The cursed darts that I don't care about, so I'm just trying to get rid of them. Yeah, the jellies are immobile, so it can't do anything with me in return. Poison doesn't seem to affect the blue jelly. You kill the blue jelly. There you go. Blue jelly corpse. Nom nom nom. And I ate it, and it didn't give me cold resistance. Sad. Oh well, it's worth a try. Anyway, moving right along. And let's pick up all the stuff, except the looking glass. Don't care about that so much, because it wasn't a hardware store, it was a general store. And I pick up these. Knapsack can't accommodate any more items. Gosh darn it. Okay. I'll come back for you. And we're just going to go back to the shop and sell these. Again, it would be more efficient to do this if I had a bag of holding. But, oh yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna toss the cloak of display because I don't expect to use that anytime soon. Same with the leather gloves. I think I want to stick with the gauntlets of power for a bit. I guess I'll carry the potions of healing with me. And just as I predicted, these 3 scrolls were blessed, cursed, and uncursed. I'm going to leave the oil lamp here. Hey, it got me unencumbered. That's nice. I actually honestly didn't expect that. Thought it was pretty weighed down. Maybe I can go back and get some more stuff then. Let me just head back, just find any things to just grab to sell. I shouldn't. I'm dawdling too much. I'm like I don't have unlimited food, so I shouldn't dawdle this much. But I do want to take the plate mail with me. This will get me a decent amount of gold. Let's eat food ration. Oh boy. And I went temporarily blind, as you do. Or something. And let's just drop all this junk. Just drop all of it, right? Nothing there I want to keep. This all should be fine to get rid of. Yeah, those crossbows, they have a they have a positive enchantment on them. That's why they were doing so much more damage to me when the gnome was shooting me with them at one time. $25 gold pieces, 25. Wow, that one went for 45? Must have a heck of a positive enchantment on it. I still want my robe, but it's interesting. Dwarvish mithril coat, and there's the plate mail. 300 gold for the plate mail. Cool. Why don't I take this opportunity to test some of these wands here. So, aluminum wand. Let's see what that does. Bolt of cold hits the glow money. Okay. So it's a wand of cold. Good to know. What else we got here? Glass wand. This is the one that was in that chest with the 3 scrolls. Oh, it's a wand of digging. Okay. So I think that means that that was a guaranteed wand of digging. That's how I interpret that. Anyway, oak wand. So which one's that? Yeah, oak wand. Feel self-knowledgeable. Okay. You aren't hungry, are encumbered, unencumbered. Yeah, expert skill and low emotional. So I am sleep resistant. Okay, that's good to know. You see invisible. Okay, you're warned, stealthy, guarded. Spellcasting is enhanced by wearing a robe. You are fast, you can safely pray. You have been killed once. You know, as these things happen. But yeah, sleep resistant. That's good to know. I think I may have started with the sleep resistance. Um, cool. Okay. Um, feeling subsides. Yeah, that's wand of enlightenment, and that's good to know. I'm gonna want to stash that for later because they're um, like with the new version, things may have been shuffled around, and there are um, like what some of the unique items do and so on. So it'll be good to have the one of enlightenment to confirm, like confirm if I have reflection or confirm if I have magic resistance or whatever. Anyway, let's zap the short wand and no visible effect. Question mark? Yeah, I don't know. Cool, let me grab the mummy wrapping on the off chance that I gain perma invisibility later on and need the mummy wrapping to make myself visible again. And that is Gaspor. That's the guy. That's the explodey guy, right? The attack by those who want to die. This is the attack against which you cannot prepare a perfect defense. Human aphorism. Decided experiment by Frank Herbert. Maybe I'll just take this guy out with the cursed darts, the darts that I don't care about. Might as well throw these when I'm in a get rid of these when I'm in a circumstance where I'm relatively safe. Kill the gas spore. Boom. Just get rid of the cursed darts now and save the uncursed ones for when I need something. What am I trying to say? Need something a little more damaging, something a little more urgent. Huh. Cool. Got to boost my constitution there. Got another potion of healing. What have we here? Adorarium. Oh, hey. That means there's a magic vault here. Find hidden passage. And there's... Oops. Teleportation trap. So that teleportation trap should take me to the vault with all the money in it. I'm going to come back to that. Oh wow, what have we here? Sejurnigov's Liquor Emporium? Okay. That's a lot of potions. Clear potion. Just doing a quick search to make sure there are no mimics here. Although if there was a mimic, it should show up with the warning effect. So, Man, it's a lot of potions. I just realized I'm down to my last food ration. I should probably buy... There were 2 food rations in that shop in the previous level. I should probably go buy those. Yeah, let's go do that now. Ooh, what have we here? It's a jaguar? I was about to say, jaguars, I think they're a little tougher than the monsters I faced so far. I mean, it's like they're not super tough, but it's this early game yet, and then he just falls from one hit. Okay, never so much for that. Beginning to feel hungry. This is one of those things. Oh yeah, figurine of a lizard. That means, I mean, it's good to have a lizard corpse around, and the off chance that a cockatrice shows up because it prevents stoning. Even though yeah, 2 food rations, 180 Zorkmids. But if I eat the food ration I've got here, suddenly 90 Zorkmids. He charges you more for them if you're hungry at the time, because he senses your desperation. Such a mean design choice. But there you go. Anyway, let's take off everything except the robe, because those are all the metal items. And then just take out this the green mold, splashed by its acid, but I'm fine because I took off all the things. And let's buy these food rations and this apple. And yeah, I've been dawdling far too much. I need to press on. So I am going to. I'm still going to take a moment. Just stash that. I'm going to throw all my money in here. Throw mummy wrapping, I guess. Don't expect to need those. Okay. Put the question mark wand in there. Put the wand of enlightenment in here. I'll probably come back for that. Yeah, this is fine. Not expecting to need gold at the moment, and violet fungus falters from your powerful strike. Do I want to eat the violet fungus? I'm short on food, so it might be a good thing to do, but I do believe that it makes me hallucinate if I eat it. I don't know, monster method. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to read it anyway. To eat. I'll go for it. I'll go for it. Violet fungus, of course, tastes delicious. You finish eating the violet fungus corpse. Oh wow, great stuff. How long does the hallucination effect last? I don't even know. Uh-oh. A hellhound? A dragon? Golden Naga hatchling? More information about Golden Naga hatchling? Naga is a mystical creature with the body of a snake and the head of a man or woman. They will fiercely protect the territory they consider their own. Some Nagas can be forced to serve as a guardians of a spellcaster of great power. Yeah, every time I look at it, Pegasus, Master-like, or Lich, however, Black Dragon, Freezing Sphere, Leprechaun. Is it like or Lich? I'd always pronounced it like until I heard it pronounced Lich in Warcraft 3, where it gets sting up by a big yellow dragon, just misses. He's just morphing into all these other creatures as he's attacking you, I guess. Rothe. Oh, it's a Rothe. This is probably also a Rothe then? That's probably a boulder, yeah, that's what I thought. Gold pieces. It probably wasn't actually worth The like it's charming different numbers as well. Unknown creature causing you dread, and that's number 4 is unknown creature causing you alarm. Unknown creature causing you disquiet. Number 2 is unknown creature causing you anxiety. Is he attacking me? Okay, if it's attacking me, then I'll go fight. It was a pony. I'm reluctant to just randomly try striking monsters if I don't know what they are, because you know, it could be another you know, floating eye for example. The bat explodes. You're blinded by a flashlight. Oh, great. Okay, so that was it misses. Okay, whatever it is, it's attacking me. A rotted mummy wrapping. I'm just gonna pick that up just so that I. Great, I'm blind and hallucinating. It just misses. Something's attacking me. Killer bee corpse. Oh, okay. It's always been weird that there's a sink here. Oh, neat. It's always been weird that killer bees aren't considered dangerous enough to show up with the warning effect, particularly when you consider the fact that you know, they have poison attacks. They can potentially insta-kill. They can insta-kill a new player if everything feels so boring now. Okay, well, the hallucination wore off at least. There's something here, and it's not attacking me, but I don't want to attack it if I don't know what it is. There you go, I can see again. Limbus wafer. Orcish cloak. Could be good to sell. Ah, okay. Speaking of exploding enemies, get rid of these cursed darts. There you go. Okay, anyway, now that little adventure is done, let's go step in this teleport trap and then step into it. Yes. She has a different location. Oh, there is no vault. Huh. Okay. I think I want to make a tunnel over here, connecting. Connecting these together so I get between them easily. These are just jackals, nothing to worry about. I always gotta check with those brown Ds because those could be what do you call them? Excuse me. The like a werejackal or werewolf. I'm just gonna drop these here for whenever I feel like going back to sell them. I'm not gonna worry about it just now. I'm gonna press on. Yeah, part of the reason I dropped all my gold is I figured, oh, I'm about to get a big pile of gold from the vault, except guess not. Huh. Reading the fort, they say that What is this? Something yourself with a wand of undead turning is stupid. Wait, okay, they say that. Something yourself with a wand of undead turning is stupid. I guess. I don't know. Huh. Okay, so I've got an altar here. It's a neutral altar. So that's good place to good place to do curse testing or sacrifice stuff. Oh, I did destroy it. Okay. Let's light that magic lamp again. Oh yeah, we've got an ad break coming up in 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Yeah, the display has said only one viewer for this entire stream thus far. I guess maybe this is a weird time for me to stream in the first place, which fair enough. Another altar. Written in the dust, Adderary. Let me see a chest. Band mail, potion of healing. And it merges with the others. Nice. Search. Can I find teleportation trap? Okay, so this time it did say you hear someone counting money. I do believe that means there actually is a magic memory vault here. I think that's what they're called. So let's step in. There you go. Got a big pile of money from that. And you can just dig our way out with the pickaxe. And woo, free money. I stole it fair and square. Cool. Okay, let's dig a hole through here. Constitution is getting up there. That's just an ordinary jackal. Oh, I can sacrifice it. Although, no, same as before. I don't really want to. Although I was considering, it could be good, because there were some potions of water and other stuff that I might want to, just blank turn into water, and I can get some potions of holy water. Something to consider. Anyway, let's eat the apple. Just getting myself a little path here. Eat food ration. Yeah, I hope to pay a visit to the Sokoban cavern soon, which, oh man, has a lot of gold. I don't want the leprechaun to steal it. That's a lot of Urukai. Yeah, it's fine. This is fine. Oh, ad break is imminent. I'll pause the game and when the ads come on, so you don't miss anything. I mean, I know there isn't really anyone to watch who seems to be watching at the moment, so maybe it doesn't bother me. It doesn't matter. Maybe I should just continue. But no, on principle, I'll go take a break while the ads are going. Any second now. Never know exactly when they're going to start. And here they are. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. All right. Sorry, what was I doing? Where was I? What was I doing? I think back. Oh, I remember now. I just wanted to take a step back so I could drop all my gold in a heap here. All the while looking forward to the day when I have sacks of some kind, so I don't have to keep doing that. There we go. It's just so I can kill the leprechaun without fear of Blessed mummy wrapping. That's neat. Yeah, but yeah, just wanted to be able to kill the leprechaun without fear of it stealing all my gold, all my hard-earned gold, hard-stolen gold. Ooh, potion paralysis. It's a paper golem, right? Yeah. Nothing there. Just trying to very thoroughly search to make sure there's no secret door. Some arrows. The door opens. Kaboom! The door was booby-trapped. You stagger. Just hang out until the stunned effect passes. I swear I searched for secret doors there. Oh well. It's fine. Anything here? What'd it say? Hear someone cursing shoplifters, so there's a shop here somewhere? These passages that don't go anywhere. That's fine. Fall into a pit. Might want to just kick that door down just so I can get out of the way so I don't have to step in the pit. As much as I'd like to be stealthy or whatever. Trigger rolling boulders trap. Fortunately, no boulders released. Okay. I'm just searching for traps. I see the boulders there. Oh, there's a large box under the boulder? Is it generated like that? Or could this be a bones file where someone put their stash here? No, I think it was just generated this way. Does that mean that there's something under this boulder? And the answer is no. Well. Armor dealership, you say? So, getting some pretty big shops in this. I'm just doing a quick search for any mimics. Not really expecting to find any mimics because my warning sense isn't picking up anything, but yeah. Scale mail, chain mail, ring mail, banded mail, leather armor, plate mail, leather armor, rusty ring mail, orcish cloak, studded leather armor, banded mail, ring mail, banded mail. A rotted pair of leather gloves. Yeah, I'll pass on those. Ring mail, splint mail, ruined broadsword, orcish helm, ring mail. A pair of hiking boots. 8 circus. Those they're cheap, so they could be kicking boots, which might enhance the martial arts effect. Actually, that could be worth picking up. A piece of cloth. It goes for 50 Zerkbits, so it could be magical. It could be worth checking out. Could be cloak of mattresses, for that matter. Pair of leather gloves. Scale mail, pair of snow boots, those sound interesting. Plate mail, scale mail, ring mail, leather armor, ring mail, and apron. I believe the apron gives you protection from acid when you're wearing it. Could be worth getting. Before I buy it, okay, let's drop stuff I don't care about. Maybe I should get rid of these cursed darts once and for all. It's silly to keep messing around with them. They only go for 1 gold piece each. That suits me fine. Unpaid items. 500 days work. So I can afford them all. Cool. So let's do that. Just buy them all. Very nice. But yeah, we've got a new place to return to sell stuff if I need money. It's not like I have a super need for money at the moment. Sorry, what is this? Rope golem. Rope golem grabs you. Oh, I destroyed it. Okay. So if I go back here, that'll take me back to the altar here. I can curse test these items that I just got. Blessed snow boots. So if I take off these iron shoes and wear the snow boots, it doesn't hurt my spellcasting ability. It's one less armor point though. Okay, let's take off those boots and just try on the hiking boots. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'll test them out later if I see if I can figure out what they are, what they do. As for the piece of cloth, oh yeah, let's also test out the mummy wrapping. That's a +5 mummy wrapping. That's wild. It's good to keep around. I still want to keep the robe because I like the spellcasting ability, but yeah, let's check out this cloth. The cloth is a cloak of protection. Yeah, again, my it's nice to have, but it makes my chance of healing myself fall to 0. So I'm not crazy about that. I'm going to keep the robe, but it's good to have. It's good to know that I have the option. Good to know they have the option of wearing the cloak of protection. In addition to physical protection, it protects against like all kinds of other things. All the things like what do you call it? Like cockatrice stoning effects and so on. And any like secondary effects of attacks and so on. I'm down to my last food ration, so I don't want to spend too long messing around here. I'm not, yeah, well, empty-handed here. Oh, hey. Oh, wow. Incoming raid from Slinger of No Guns. Thank you very much for the raid, Slinger of No Guns. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Tormuse. I'm a variety gaming streamer. Today I'm playing Nethack. It is the original roguelike game. It came out back in 1987, back before the term roguelike existed. But it's yeah, it is based directly on Rogue, the game that that genre gets its name from. Yeah, welcome in, Greedy Cat. How's your stream, Slinger? I'm presuming you're playing the Long Dark. Here, let's give you a shout out here. I can test out my my little shout out clip feature here. Wait for it. Wait for it. Did I do something wrong? Here it is.
He has hiccups. You hear that, guys? He has hiccups.
Yeah, it's that's not the wolf doesn't have a bug. It's a feature. He just has the hiccups, of course. Favorite clip, yeah. Thank you, Shadow. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that happen where the wolves in that game just bug out for no apparent reason. Um, yeah, there was actually two runs back. I did witness an Aurora Wolf bugging out in that same way, and it lulled me into a false sense of security. I thought, okay, he's bugging out. I'm not going to worry about him. And then he shortly after killed me, uh, which was unfortunate. But yeah, even if they're bugging out, I guess they're still not to be trifled with. Anyway, yeah, if you have to raid and run, by all means do so. But I'd love to hear how your stream went. Yeah, geez, you've gone retro, nice. Yeah, yes, yeah. Um, NetHack is absolutely a retro game, although it is still in active development. The version that I'm playing came out pretty recently. I'm not sure exactly when it had to have come out within the last few years. It's like one of the oldest games that's in active development. And currently, yeah, because it still has an active community to this day. There's an annual tournament called Junethack, and I'm competing in that tournament. I'm trying to yeah, it's a dungeon crawler kind of game. It's like Dungeons and Dragons stuff. I'm trying to play a game where I put constraints on myself. Like I'm trying to play without ever hitting with a wielded weapon, and while going vegan, like not eating anything meat or from an animal. So it should make things a little more challenging for myself because there are achievements to get in the tournament if you can get some you can win with extra constraints. Um, yeah, I unfortunately have to raid and run. Oh, and good luck with the tournament whenever it is due. Yeah, it's running for the month of June. Um, and yeah, so we got I don't know. I have about 20 days to see if I can win this game. It's a bit of an involved game. It's like I mean if you're trying to win it, it's an involved game. It's a kind of game where every run because it's permadeath. Once you die, it's game over. And so like every run can either be very very short or very very long. That sort of thing. Kind of like the long dark in some respects. um, like the early game, trying to get a run off the ground can be pretty tough. I'm up to well, let's see, dungeon level 5, character level 8 here, so I'm doing decently well so far. Um, yeah, I'm yeah, just trying to explore and stuff. I guess yeah. I guess without further ado, I'll just continue puttering along here. And that's me in the lower left there, that little green at symbol. Yeah, and everything is basically represented by like punctuation symbols or other ASCII art. That's that's how the original Rogue was back in the day. I am old enough to remember the original Rogue game because I mean it was made in 1980. I was born in 1981. I'm 43. Um, people say I'm older than I look, uh, but but yeah, I remember playing the original Rogue, and it was neat when this game came out based on that. And so I've been playing this on and off for like 30 years. Um, so, but yeah, I wouldn't call myself an expert by any means. I've played enough to win with each of the character classes. They're like a couple dozen different character classes. It's anyway. Let's move along here. I am hungry, so I need to. Okay, I am down to my last food ration, which isn't great. And I'm actually thinking I might do something. Can I? Oh, I'm second guessing myself. No, let's go back here because there is. Okay, I'm gonna murder this zombie here, or re-murder him, I guess. Um, and gas spore there. Let's just throw some darts at him so I don't. Yeah, the constraint of the challenge says don't hit with a wielded weapon. I can still throw things at them, and that's a leprechaun. So I'm going to drop my gold because he's liable to steal it. Frick, I was hoping you'd leave a corpse. Some monsters don't leave corpses when you kill them. What my intent at the moment is, the game does have like a catch-all thing where if you're in danger of dying, you can pray to your god for help, and I can do that while weak from hunger. Oh yeah, like this coyote nemesis reticule. I love it. Yeah, there's a ton of like little jokes like that. That's a Looney Tunes reference. You know, the coyote and Roadrunner. Anyway, kill the coyote. Excellent. Okay, so if I pick up the coyote corpse, bring it over to the altar. I was kind of hoping to be hungrier by this point. I was about to pray to the god for food. Okay, let's and offer the coyote as a sacrifice on the altar here. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast some spells just to make myself hungrier. There we go. And then I'm going to pray. Hold on, before I pray, I just confirm this is a neutral altar. Okay, cool. Because my alignment is neutral. I can be lawful, neutral, or chaotic. If I pray on the wrong altar, bad things can happen. Yeah, so praying to Shizang-Su. You're surrounded by shimmering light. You finish your prayer. You feel that Shizang-Su is well pleased. Your stomach feels content. There you go. And now I can offer the coyote to sacrifice. Whoosh! Your sacrifice can feel in a plume of smoke. You have a hopeful feeling. And I want to make a note. Okay, so I'm at turn number 6934. I just want to make a note. I'm just gonna, I don't know, write on the towel. I just want to make a note to myself. What did I say, 6934? I just want to make a note that was the last time I prayed, because your god gets annoyed if you pray too frequently. But if you offer sacrifices, it offsets that. So that's why I was hoping to hang around here and sacrifice some monsters on the altar. Except this game is suddenly being stingy with the monsters. Where are you? Where are you, monsters? Okay, whatever. I'm going to press on. Okay, let's just press on. Let's go down the stairs here. Oh, we got a tattered cape. I'll take that. Fire ant. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm going to immediately drop all of my scrolls and potions because fire ant can set you on fire, and if you catch fire, it might destroy potions and scrolls in your inventory. I would like to find a sack to put put those things in to protect them from fire attacks. Sorry, what did that message say? Sorry, was it dropping them? Oh, yeah. One of the scrolls, I named it I don't know Monster Reddit because I was like, I got a message that a monster read one of the scrolls and something happened and I didn't see it because it was around a corner at the time. So I don't know, I just named it that. And that's interesting. The fire ant ran away when I dropped the scrolls. I think one of these scrolls is a scroll of scare monster. Yeah, because the scrolls, the effects of the scrolls are randomized each run. You never know what they're going to do. I've been carrying these around because I was hoping to test them, figure out what they do at some point. But yeah, interesting. Okay, so fire answer and swiftly. Well, you're gonna get you get a judo chop because I'm fighting you barehanded. Well, not barehanded, glove-handed, I guess. no, unweaponed or something. Anyway. Yeah, this is fine. Got some gold. Got another lamp. I mean, I guess I'll take that. Fire ant bites. Avoid harm. That's fine. Are there any more fire ants around? Whoa, what have we here? More. 3 coyotes. Famicious, Oedipus anythingus, Carnivorous vulgaris. Yeah, if you've ever seen the classic Looney Tunes cartoons, the whole coyote and roadrunner thing, the coyote always gets introduced. Coyote. It's a little like nameplate says coyote, and then something written in Latin-looking stuff like Oedipus anythingus or whatever. So these are all lifted from the classic Looney Tunes cartoons. That's kind of funny. Anyway, you just kill that fire ant. Oh, hey, welcome to level 9. You feel perceptive. I think that means I get automatic searching. I'm pretty sure that's what that message means. That's effective to level up. That's cool. Anyway, let's get all my... okay, so the scroll called Food Flesh, that was the one that was Scare Monster. It disintegrated. It got used up when after dropping it and stuff. Oh well, that's fine. At least I know for the next time if I find a scroll that says Fubi Blech, I'll know that it's the Scare Monster scroll. Okay, another Oedipus almost anything. Silly. And that would be a paper golem. Yoink. And what have we here? Peaceful black naga hatchling. Okay, hey, food ration. Very nice. Okay, I was concerned about food, so now I'm slightly less concerned. And yeah, hello Tarmies, welcome to Delphi. We have found the Oracle. Settle for a minor consultation. Just a major one, 950 arguments. I'm gonna say no. I'll come back. Sure. Yeah, that there is a spotted jelly. It's not dangerous if I leave it alone. It's immobile, but the jelly does splash you with copious amounts of acid if you attack it. Yeah, and you can select it to get more information. What's this? I don't know if I ever read this message. I planned how to prevent the lock from sealing behind me. It required a temporary sacrifice, not cleverness. I used the door itself to help me cut off a portion of my body after shunting all memory from the piece to be abandoned. The piece, looking inexpressibly dear and forlorn for a bit of blue jelly, would force open the outer door until I returned and rejoined it. Beholder's Eye by Julie Cernita? Okay. Anyway. Yeah, let's just throw these darts at it. Actually, I think here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna smash the statue there. I'm gonna pick up the rocks and I'm gonna throw the rocks at it. There you go. Oh, I didn't leave the corpse. Let's just smash all these statues, actually, because they have a chance of having a spellbook. Oh, dusty spellbook, I'll take that. And I'm not going to read the spellbook right now because I need to first determine if it's safe to do so. Cool. Okay, so yeah, so this is Delphi. There's the Oracle. Um, I want to press on. Shrieker. Oh, okay. I'm going to press on because if I'm not mistaken, the level after Delphi should have the entrance to the Cavern of Sokoban. Oh, here we are. Let's break that one too. Oh, did that one have a spellbook as well? Oh, nice. Okay, we'll have to check those out later. Cool. Okay. So let's check this out. Here's the real retro stuff. So the Cave of Sokoban is based on another game from the 80s called Sokoban. That's another game I played. I have actually played it because I'm old enough to have played it. CGI graphics, 4 colors, if you can imagine that. Soko time, yeah. Welcome to the stream, Mixamycetes? I don't know how to pronounce that. But welcome in any case. We have a pair. But yeah, I was hoping to come here. Mixo is okay? Cool, cool. Yeah, oops. I was hoping to find this because there are generally large amounts of food here. And I was hoping to find some food. Because I'm down to my last food ration. And I'm still trying to get that vegan conduct, so I have to remember how to do this. I think I can just do this and then push the boulder onto the into the pit there. Yeah, Sokoban is a game like the original Sokoban is a game where like you're a guy in a warehouse and you have to push boxes around the room onto special places. Okay, so hack and mooch. So these ones here are guaranteed. I have played this stuff. I remember these details. These are guaranteed Earth scrolls. Scrolls of Earth. They make boulders appear, just in case you screw up, and you lose the ability to push the boulders into the pits. I would like to, yes, I'd like to grab that tin. It's worth jumping into the pit for. It's fine. Cobalt Lady. It's neat that they added variable genders to the game. Instead of Cobalt Lord, it's Cobalt Lady. And yeah, let's see if I can remember how to do these these Sokoban levels. I should be okay. It's messing me up a bit that it's flipped, but yeah, because earlier versions these had the like reverse orientation, but it should be fine. I should be able to figure this out. This is a puzzle. Oh, jeweled wand. That's I cannot accommodate any more items. Oh, darn it. Eat the pear. There you go. I need a sack. I need some kind of bag to put my stuff in so I can hold more items. Darn it. Okay. I think. Do I want to do this? Am I doing this right? Shoot. Don't tell me. I'm keen to figure it out. I'm not sure I wanted to do that. Hold on. Like it's been a while. It's been a while. Bear with me. So I pushed that one there. Hopefully I haven't botched this so badly. I rendered unsolvable or anything. Okay, if I push that one over. Okay, first of all, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there are 12 holes in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I can afford to push 4 of the boulders into corners and still be fine. This is one of the trickier ones. Shaman destroying a few. No shame in destroying a few boulders. Oh yeah. I can. I've done this one without destroying any boulders before. I know it can be done. I'm just. It's messing me up that this is flipped vertically. I recognize the pattern. Like this is one that used to be. It had to reverse orient. No, actually, I think it was. It was rotated 180 degrees before. That's what's throwing me. Um, okay, how do I get around there though? Like I need to arrange these so that there's a path all the way around. Okay, if I push that one all the way over and then push that down and then push that over, could that work? Maybe. Okay, let me just gonna wander over this way just to make sure there aren't any hidden items here. Okay, this is a test of my skills, my logic, problem solving abilities, a bit of my memory, I suppose. It's been a while. Like I haven't I confess I haven't touched this game in years. Like I did say indicate like I played this game on and off for like 30 years, but I haven't really touched this latest version. This is my first time getting to Sokoben in this version, and okay. Anyway, I think if I push that one over and then push it down, and then I can push that one onto the sorry. Here, I should walk through my thought process here. Like if I push this one over here and then push it down 2 squares, so it's here, then push this one over. Um, and then what? This isn't this isn't quite how I remember it being in the first place. This is it's rather curious. 'Cause I remember being able. Is one of these a mimic or something? No, it couldn't be because if any of these was a mimic, because sometimes that happens. Like a giant boulder will be replaced by a giant mimic and mimicking a boulder. But as a monk, I have warning effect. It should warn me if I'm in the presence of monsters. So these should all be regular boulders. Um, did they change this? This is like yeah, it seems legit. Okay, yeah, no, something. It feels like something's off. Like it feels like something's I don't know in a different position from what I remember it. Maybe it's my imagination. I don't know. Maybe I should just bash one of these boulders. I don't know. It feels like admitting defeat if I smash one of the boulders. Okay. Okay. What about? Okay. What if I push this one into the corner? Because I want to get a path here. Like what if I could push this? Yeah. Like push this one in the corner here. Push this one down here? Question mark. Um. Mm, 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 mm. But no. Or maybe push it down one square and then push this all the way down so there's a path here. Maybe that could work. And then this one's in the corner, this one's in the corner, and then I push that down, push these into the corner, the respective corners over here. That's all four in corner things. Typically push a boulder in a corner myself. That simplifies it, so I can't help you out, but I'm confident you got this. Oh yeah. I'll figure this out. I mean, hey, like worst case scenario, I just use one of the Earth scrolls. I want to do this like I want to do this without using those scrolls. Um, that'd be nice. I don't remember pushing this first boulder into the corner. That's what's throwing me. Like, there's got to be another way to do it. I don't know. I'm gonna push this into the corner here. Maybe it's a mistake. I don't know. I'm taking too long. Gosh darn it. Okay, I don't care about that tripe ration because I'm trying to keep vacant conduct here. But yeah, if I push this down one and then that, yeah, like push this one down one square and then push this one down into the corner, then push this one over and push this down and then circle around, push that into the corner. Then I have a clear path, well, a partially clear path. Yeah, because then I can push this one over. That gets me through here. But no, no, there's nothing I can do with that one then. Okay, what if I push this one down and into the, no, I can't. Yeah, I don't know, something. Okay. All right. Okay. Is there a way I could? Okay, if I push this one up and then back and then circle around to push it back here, and then push. Yeah, I don't have the room to maneuver that around though. Well, what if? Okay, what if I push this one down one square? That might give me room to maneuver these two boulders. Because I just need to push this one back. Yeah, because this wall being in the way means that any boulders need to come through here, but I need to be able to push it from below here. So I do need to clear a path this down here. That seems to be the key thing. Ah, gosh darn it. Okay, this is the stream of Tormuse just staring at the screen, trying to trying to remember how to do this. Hopefully I haven't botched it. Yeah, because this one, like, it has to be pushed from below from where it is. That means I need to circle around down there. Okay, so what if I push that down? No, I push that one down there and then push that one over. No, there's nowhere for that one to go. Yeah, I'm just looking at these ones down here, which are in the way. They're blocking the way there. Like if I push this one over, then it screws up the pattern here. There's nowhere for that one to go. I think I'm going to have to smash a boulder. There is a luck penalty. I did once look. I mean, as much as I try to avoid looking at the wiki, I did once look at the list of things there. You get luck penalties for doing various things like smashing boulders or reading a scroll of earth or polymorphing yourself into a giant and picking up one of the boulders. Things like that. Like all the things which someone might try to do to solve the puzzle. Solve the puzzle by other means. It gives you penalties for it. Getting a luck penalty is not the worst thing in the world. Like bad luck wears off over time, but it would still be nice if I could avoid that. Yeah, man, I'm drawing a blank on this. On what's the best way to go about it. I'm thinking I want to push that one there. Okay. Okay, what if I push that? Okay, I push that one down, and then that one. Yeah, pushing this into the corner might have been just might have been a mistake to begin with. Okay, so I push that one down, and then that into the corner. Yeah, because if I push that one. If I smash that boulder there, I don't know. I don't know. Like, what if I push this over? Like, smash this boulder here, push this one over to the side, just so I can push this one down out of the way, just so that I have a clear path through here, and then push this back. Maybe I should. Oh no, I'm down to one viewer. uh, I guess people got bored of me just staring at the screen. Fine, I'll take action. Although now there's no one to watch me take the action. Whatever. Okay, okay, I was thinking, let's smash that one, move that one over. No, move that down before we. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move this up. Push that over here. Let's just get this over with. Let's smash this boulder here. I get a free pair. Just eat the pear. Floor pear. Just eat the pear right off the ground there. if I push this up here, push this over, push this down, and there's an item here. It's a tripe ration. Who cares? I might just say screw it and squish the tripe ration. It's fine. I don't really care about the tripe ration. Boulder falls into and plugs a hole in the floor. Each boulder I successfully push into the holes is that's one less that I have to worry about. Okay. It's all good. I mean, all the time that I spend pushing these around is time that the luck penalty spends wearing off. So yeah, no problem. I'm getting hungry, so I'm going to eat that slime mold. That will get yeah, it'll what did I say? Here's some noises in the distance. What would that be about? Somebody fighting with somebody? Strange. Infighting? Okay, making some progress. I think I can push this over here like so. And then push this one up like so. Yeah, this works. Yeah, all the time I spend pushing these around just means my the luck penalty is wearing off, so it's all good. It also means the prayer timeout is timing out. It's doing its thing as well, so that's cool. Here, whoa, Sasquatch. I definitely don't have anything wielded, right? Yeah. No problem. Okay, let us try opening one of these tins. Smells like newts? Eh. Do not eat. Yeah, just drop that. Let's read the fortune cookie while I'm at it. You can get a genuine amulet of Yendor by doing the following more. What a troll message. Oh, we've got an ad break coming up in 4.5 minutes. Alas, there's no one left to watch it. I spent too much time dawdling. What else is new? Oh well. Let's eat a food ration. Nom nom nom. So this is the last one. I somehow managed to get egg. Um, I got I've completed it with only one boulder pushed into a corner and one smashed boulder. I have done it without smashing any boulders though. Pile of rocks. Oh right. Just pushing these into the corner so they're not in the way. Okay. What do we got here? Got a zombie, got a rust monster. I want to be wary of that rust monster. Also the Etten zombie is not to be trifled with. Etten's pretty dangerous. They're like giants. Okay. I build up the Etten zombie just for him to fall from 2 hits. Like, okay. But yeah, I want to make sure I take off all my metal armor before facing the rust monster because I don't want to rust them. Oh. Moves are slow when I load because the gauntlets of power were boosting my strength. Okay, so I am burdened. I'm a little overburdened. It's not ideal. It's a cacodemon. No, it's an overlord. uh, in Doom RL, the red O would be a cacodemon. That's a completely different game. Whoa, what have we here? Frig, Winter Wolf Cub. Shoot. I need to drop all my potions immediately. Because the Winter Wolf Cub has a tendency to breathe frost and freeze and shatter any potions. There it goes, just like that. Okay, I do not have cold resistance, but I need to get these guys out of the way before facing the Winter Wolf Cub. There we go. Okay. Crisis averted. Yeah, I was concerned about dropping all my potions because, like, there's a potion of paralysis in there, and if the Ogre Lord picks up the potion of paralysis and throws it at me, I'll be frozen in place, and well, everything beats on me. So it's not great, not a great situation to be in. But yeah, it worked out, so no problem. Okay, let's take off all my metal items, and let's go face this rust monster. Hooah! So, rust monster is harmless if I don't have anything metal. But I still want to kill it because I don't want it rusting my stuff. Cool. 25 seconds to ad break. I'll pause the game, so to speak, and when that comes on, so you won't miss anything. the one person still watching. I mean, the number of viewers displayed might be inaccurate for all I know. Maybe there are more people watching, and I have no idea. Twitch can be a little funny in that respect. And as a start, I'll be right back. And then back again. Alright. On to... Can't go down here. Can't go up here. On to the next... the next floor circle band. And again, it's flipped. Or it's rotated, I suppose. Yeah, I need to take a moment to scrutinize this. Although, I mean... I think the first moves are pretty easy. Just move this over here. Push this over here. Okay, don't care about that egg. Yeah, as I recall, I do remember this level too. This is also one of the easier ones, but it is again, it's rotated and flipped to throw me off from previous versions of the game. It's remarkable how just putting a transform on the level makes it all the more harder. Anyway, if I push this one down, or wait, hold on. If I circle around here first, push this up, and circle around, push this down, and I can push that all the way across there. Yeah, that can work. Yeah, so crucially, before I push that down, I have to push this one up, I think. I think that's a necessary thing, right? Right? Oh, curved wand? I'll take that. Oh, I won't take that. I don't want to leave a wand lying around, though. Maybe I should go back and just ditch a pile of stuff before I continue. Okay, this orcish cloak, I was just planning to sell it later, so I don't need to be carrying that around with me. There you go. And then push that over. There you go. So I think I can just, oh, hello. Monkey hits. Monkey stole my oil lamp. Well, take that. Now it's mine. Again. If I push this one down, that gives me access to those two boulders there. You know, there are only three holes left, so most of these can be pushed into corners, and I'll be perfectly fine because there are 1, 2, 3. There are 8 boulders left and only 3 holes to fill with them. So yeah, I don't need to overthink this here. This is one of the easier levels. It's yeah, the level before this was definitely harder. It wasn't itself the hardest of these. still want to. Some of the boulders have stuff underneath them, so I still want to push them aside to look under them just to be sure there's anything I'm missing. So just push that over. Nothing there. Nothing there. Anything under these? Nope. Okay. Let's eat the contents of this tin here. If I mean, unless it smells like raw eggs. Okay, so we're going to say no to that. And we're going to pick up this one, and we're going to eat that one maybe. It smells like horses. Not hungry enough for that. It's a yellow light, and it's about to explode and blind me unless I wrap my towel around my head. You can't see anymore. It explodes. You seem unaffected by it. Ha. Gargoyle. Still felt from I took a step back just in the off chance that it was going to be a difficult fight, but it just fell from one blow. Woo, bananas. It's the best thing ever. A banana next to another banana. Obscure Vine reference. Nobody's going to get that. This is, Sukovan's been stingy for food this time around. I mean, again, it's been a while, but like previous runs of this, like I've come out of here with like a dozen extra food rations. I guess somewhere along the lines, the dev team decided that was too many. Huh. Anyway, this is the really tough one. This is the one where I really have to stop and think. At some point in the past, I figured out I was able to do it by like having this boulder, because like this starting boulder here, like I can either push it up and it blocks off this area, or push it to the right and it blocks off this area. You know, like right from the start, like I can't move anywhere until I push this boulder somewhere, and whichever way I push it is going to block something. But there are ways to work around that. I figured out as long as I can get to the pit, I could just jump down the pit and then come back up the stairs again and come back here. So I can incorporate that into my strategy potentially. Anyway, so is it better to push it up and work this, or is it better to push it to the right and work this? And I'm thinking push it up because, like, even if I came into this room here, like, what do I do with this mess? Any boulder I push in any direction here. Okay, here's where it's important to count the holes, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I had to take a second there to blink and like stare at a count of these things. Anyway, 2, 5, 8, 11, 12, 13, 15, 18, 20. So I can afford to push 2 of these into corners. Two into corners or smash them. I'd rather push them into corners so I don't incur the smashing penalty. My AC is 0. Oh, right. Right, because I swapped the +2 gloves I started with for the Gondolas of Power. Anyway. Okay, so alright, let's figure this out. If I push this one up and come over here, push that up and that over, and then when I get here, I push this over, and what? Pushes into the corner, maybe? Like if I push this one into the corner, then I can push this into the hole right away. And what comes after that? Hmm. Thinking. Well, darn. Can only afford to push 2 into corners. Like if I push that one into a corner. Okay, like if I push this one over to there, then I can immediately push this and this up. And then these two, yeah, I can push this one up here, push that over. So I can get 1, 2, 3, 4 boulders in right off the bat. And this one, with this one being in the corner here. What then? I might end up smashing another boulder here. I'm just, I don't know. I'm really struggling. It's late. I should wrap up. I want to see if I want to finish off Sogo Band before I wrap up the stream. 3 hours 20 minutes into this thing. It's very late. It's after 3 a.m. here. Okay, well, alternatively, like what if I did push this over to the right and came through here, kill whatever this thing is. If I push this up, is that if I don't know. If I push that up and then what? Again, it'd be nice if I can do this without smashing it. I don't know. I'm feeling the pressure of the fact that this is being recorded and streamed and put out into the world. Maybe I should just say screw it and just smash a boulder. Like if I can just smash a boulder, it becomes easier. The thing that's making me struggle is I'm thinking, oh wait, but what if I could do it without smashing a boulder and just pushing one of these into a corner? Yeah, but no, if I push this one over here, then there's no way to get into this section after that. I mean, unless I push it all the way and then push it all the way up. If I push it here, then that locks these into like that. It doesn't makes that untenable. No, I mean, hold on. If I push that there, and then I push this up one, and then this up two, and then push this up one, could that work? Maybe. Hold on. Because if it's here, and this is up one here, and this is up here. Yeah, screw it. I'm spending too long here. I'm gonna go for it. I'm just gonna push. This might be foolhardy without trying to do this without seeing through all the moves to the end. I might botch this. Can't come in names. Just eat the bananas. Nom. Nom. It's a food ration. That should stack with the other ones. There you go. There you go. Okay, whatever this 2 is here, it's troubling me, and I think I want to take it out. It's a mimic disguised as a boulder. I had a feeling that was going to be the case. You hit the giant mimic, you hit the giant mimic. Wait, I hit him twice? Hey, let's put my stethoscope to use for once. Did 30 damage to him. Just from barehanded strikes, or glove-handed strikes, I guess. The fact that I was able to hit twice, that is interesting, though. Like, that's got to be a new feature. That's not a thing you could do before. What is this? Warg? Oh, okay. And it has a Lord of the Rings quote there. Should be able to take him on. Yeah, no problem. Once again, knapsack can accommodate items. I should go back. I mean, even when I get to the reward, I'm not gonna be able to pick it up because my. Oh yeah, why don't I take? Okay. Let's go back to the previous level. Let's take this moment to try putting on those uncursed rings, like the clay ring, just to see if it's a ring of regeneration. Just now, take advantage of the fact that I'm injured at the moment. And rest for a couple moments, and nope, so nothing. Okay, so they didn't it didn't make me regenerate. So it's just it's one of those things like it probably isn't a ring of regeneration, but it would be a shame if something came to pass. It came to pass that like I die because I didn't know it was a ring of regeneration because I never tested it. Anyway, oh, it's a black light. Let's just. It explodes. You seem unaffected by it. That's the one that makes you hallucinate if it explodes in your vicinity, but if I have the towel wrapped around my head, it won't have that effect on me. Anyway, let's go back and drop some stuff off. Just go back to my cache. It's a bit of a nuisance. Like if I had a bag of holding or even just an ordinary sack, I'd be able to carry all this stuff without worries. Cool. They stacked. Gold golem. Gold golems are pretty tough as far as these go, but it's fine. Because I'm tougher. Do I have anything I want to sell here? Don't think so. What did I say? Find a hidden door. Oh, okay. Right, because I have automatic searching now. Oh, hey, why am I carrying poison orcish arrows here? Didn't mean to be carrying those with me. Oh, well. Huh, that big pile of gold. Yeah, I'm gonna stash that in my chest as well, I think. And I'm hungry again. And since I'm, relatively close to those altars from before, maybe it's worth. Like, okay, when was the last time I made a note that I prayed at turn 69:34 It's been 2,000 turns since I prayed. It should be safe to pray again. I think you gotta generally got a generous prayer timeout in early game. Um, like if 1,000 turns had gone by, I would feel relatively safe. I don't know the exact timings on it, but 2,000 should be safe. I would think to pray to have my stomach filled, so I don't have to use the food rations. Better to do it when it's relatively safe, I guess. I think. Yeah, at this level of hunger, I would have liked to have gotten the requisite potions ahead of time. Okay, whatever. I'm just overthinking things as usual. Let's well, first let's sell these orcish arrows, which I didn't really care about. I didn't mean to be carrying with me. Can I determine, like, if I try to sell the tattered cape, it goes for 30. Oh yeah, that's one that I sold from the other, I bought from the other guy, right? Maybe can I price check the spell books? It goes for 300. That suggests that it's level 6? Question mark. Light brown spell book, and this one goes for 250. That's level 5. There was a time I memorized the formula this thing uses for chances of successfully reading spell books. It's based on intelligence and experience level. I suspect that hasn't changed by now. I'm trying to think. Intelligence 12, experience level 9. I don't think I can safely read the lower levels spell books yet. Although if I bless the spell books, I get a 100% chance of successfully reading them. Those 2 level 2 spell books over there could be good to use. Yeah, maybe it's worth getting together some holy water. Yeah, something to consider. Let's just throw some of my junk into my stash before I do anything else. Okay, so weak from hunger. It's turn 90-10. Can I get away with praying? I'm pretty sure I should be safe doing that. Surrounded by shimmering light. That's a good sign. Well pleased. Good thing. Stomach feels content. Excellent. Okay, so it's turn 90-13. Just going to make a note there. It's turn 90-13 is when I last prayed. Hopefully I don't lose my towel that I'm writing this information on. But yeah, okay, actually before I start stashing stuff, let's put on the tattered cape. Cloak of invisibility, okay. Good to know that I have that option. I still think I want to keep the robot up. What did I just try to wear there? Oh, the potion of healing. I could drink those potions of healing to boost my max health again, like I did before. What's more worth having around? Like having a source of a few extra hit points, or possible sources of water, potions of water that can turn into holy water. Anyway, let's throw some stuff in here. Got the hiking boots and the snow boots. Cloak of invisibility, cloak of protection, mummy wrapping. I'll come back to properly identify these. I should probably hold on to the Scroll of Earth just in case until. Mm, yeah, I didn't test all these rings here. Got a clay. I think the clay ring and the pearl rings are the ones that I tested for. I tried putting on for testing if they were regeneration rings. Let's put the copper rings in there. Don't want to put them on by mistake. Okay, iron ring. No immediate obvious effects. Opal ring. No immediate obvious effects. I think, and I already checked the pearl ring, right? Yeah. At some point, I'm going to want to get a scroll, a stack of scrolls of identify, and try to see if I can identify all this stuff. They might they have changed the price of the scrolls of identify? I remember that being the easiest one to figure out by like price identifying because it was always the cheapest. I don't know. That's not an invitation to answer that. I'm just wondering aloud. Anyway, the oil lamp, the red gem. Don't need to be carrying those around with me. Hmm. Um. Okay, so I've got got rid of some stuff I was lugging around that I didn't need to be lugging around, so that's good. Should test these wands the next chance I get. Should probably, since I don't have a reflection, it might be prudent to just put all the rings in there until I have an opportunity to check them, test them, identify them, whatever. Because they run the risk of getting destroyed if I get zapped by a bolt of lightning or something. Yeah, thinking. I'm thinking. Got this big pile of gold. Maybe I just want to. I should just buy all the potions in the potion shop and just go on a potion drinking spree. Although when it comes time to do the same thing with the scrolls and I go on a scroll reading spree, there's the risk of reading a scroll of amnesia and then it making me forget the identities of the potions. So on principle, it's probably better to do the scroll thing first. Although, I don't know. I think I might. I know as much as I'm sort of feeling like seeing if I can get a source of water and like I feel like from a so like I found it from someone you can like break fountains to get a source of water, like generates pools of water, and then you can dunk potions in that to get potions of water and then turn those into holy water, which you can then bless stuff with. Um, is that something I want to do yet? I mean, it'd be nice to bless those level 2 spell books and then read them and then have a couple other spells in my repertoire. I mean, the healing has been very nice for me, but having a couple other like aces up my sleeve could be good. It's good to have contingency plans. Yeah, like those 2 cursed potions of healing. I might just dunk those. But do I want to do the same with the regular potions of healing? I don't know. I'm second guessing and third guessing and fourth guessing myself. I do this. I get analysis paralysis, all the possible things I might want to do. I do this to myself in like pretty much all games. Darn it. Okay. This is such a complex game. There's so many possibilities of things to do, place to go, strategies to adopt. I'm playing with constraints like the weaponless and the vegan constraints. So, the vegan constraint means I do have to be somewhat efficient with all my backtracking that I keep doing because I want to hoard everything. Um, so. Man, a ring of slow digestion would be real nice, wouldn't it? Don't have a huge collection of scrolls here. Like, identify scrolls are relatively common, right? I have a feeling, okay, the ones that say, the ones that say, I named, I don't know, monster read it, like, what scrolls would a monster read? I have a feeling it was a scroll of teleportation. I am not 100% sure, but they're common enough, but I have a feeling that that's what that was. The Vilix Neb one might be scroll of identify. Um, yeah. Yeah, the plain spellbook I believe is a blank spellbook, which could be worth keeping around if I decide to write a spellbook later. But okay. What's my best course of action right now? Okay, I've just stopped dawdling. I need to wrap this up. I mean I came back here to unload stuff. I just prayed for the food thing, so maybe that's the reason in itself to go with that the potion strategy that I was thinking of. Because I do want to get my prayer timeout back before I face the final battle in the Soko Band, because there's potentially some very dangerous monsters there. I need to have again contingencies. Being able to pray if I need to would be a good thing. So yeah, I think. Oops, that's not the way I want to go. I locked this, right? It's not blocked. Now it's locked. Okay, so there was a potion of water in here somewhere. And the 2 level 2 spellbooks. I mean, these could be already blessed for all I know. Could be worth checking that out. Yeah, none of these scrolls. Like, identify scrolls in the neighborhood of like 25 gold, right? Now this one is 100 gold. That suggests that it is either holy water or unholy water, one or the other. Anyway, let's just buy all of these. And is there a fountain? Oops, wrong way. Is there a fountain on the level that has the altars? Take those with me. I'll sell them. Get a chance. Oh yeah, and there was an uncursed one over here, right? I don't suppose I can sell the Newt corpse in here, can I? Seems uninterested. Yeah, clear potion for 7 Zorkmids. Was it just the one? I think it was just the one. Let me just... Oh, this one is for 100? Now, does the one that's for 100 stack with the other clear potion? They don't stack with each other. I've got... Hold on. 3 clear potions, none of which stack with each other. That suggests that... we got, you know, blessed, cursed, and uncursed all together there. I suppose I can... Nah. I was briefly wondering if I could carry the Hillart corpse over to the altar on the next level. There's no chance. The corpse will decompose too much by the time I get there. Well, maybe. Okay, well, if I drop the heavier items, okay, it's just this, the gold and the food and the spell books and I'll drop the water potions. I don't want to drop anything super valuable, but if I drop like all the heaviest items, just temporarily, I'm going to come back for them in a second, and then pick up the Hillart corpse, then I'm burdened, not stressed or strained. How dare? What are you guys doing here? I'm trying to get to the freaking altar, darn it. I take it personally, you apes. This is a foolish venture, but there you go. Hopeful feeling, there you go. Apes are kind of tough. It's moving away from me because I was trying to... I was hoping I could move a little faster than... Okay. Have a feeling of reconciliation. Okay, that message means that it's safe to pray. So I can bless these clear potions now. Don't need to bother checking those ones. They're all unholy water? Okay. So hoping one of them would. I was hoping there would be like one blessed, one uncursed, one cursed, but I guess not. But that's fine. Having a couple of potions of unholy water could be good for some purposes. So they're still worth keeping around. That's fine. Okay, so the spell books are uncursed. So I can safely pray. I was hoping there would be a fountain around here for convenience. Um, yeah, casters don't even do that much damage. They don't really do enough damage to warrant the amount of caution I'm I'm using here, but whatever. Okay, so there's a fountain way the heck over there. Now, I think, like, can you just dig down with a pickaxe, or does it need to be a wand of digging? Like, I saw someone do it with a wand of digging. They just zapped down into the fountain, and it made water spray out, and then they were able to use that. I'm actually not sure. I don't know if I want to experiment with that. Do we want to do this? Okay, let's out of an abundance of caution, I'm gonna drop all my spell books, potions, and scrolls temporarily over here before attempting this. Maybe I should. Oh, maybe I should drop the metal armor as well. This might be dangerous. There's a monster. Okay, I don't want a monster coming over and surprising me while I'm doing this. Let me just take this guy wherever he is. Free gold, woo. Okay. This silly, unnecessary risk, whatever. Okay. One of digging straight down. There you go. Water gushes forth from the overflowing fountain. The fountain dries up. There you go. So I got a little pool of water there. And so yeah, so I'm thinking of diluting the two potions of the cursed potions of healing. Should I do all the potions of healing? How much do I care about the potions of healing? Maybe I'd rather have. I mean, how much holy water do I want? I'm thinking one for each of the spell books, and I'd like to have some spares. I mean, with enough time, given enough time. Let's just do all the potions of healing. What the hell? Okay, so let's drop all metal items now. So the darts. I'm about to draw just jump into the pool of water to dilute these potions. And again, a monster's showing up right while I'm doing this. I see you on the edge of my awareness there, dude. Let's do this quickly. I don't know. Some ones are like rustable, so I don't know which ones are which. I'm just gonna drop all of them and just hope nothing. If nothing just drops by and. Okay, I mean the key can rust. The lamp I want to leave there. Can the stethoscope rust? I'm not sure. The towel can get wet as well, right? Just drop it all. Okay, what is showing up here? I don't know. I don't like it, and I'm. I want to take it out before dealing with this. Oh, it's a unicorn. Well, we found out in the previous run these are surprisingly aggressive, so I want to be cautious with this. I just teleport away, so okay, no worries about that for now. Just drop all of them. Okay, so I'm diluting these 5 potions of healing. And, oh, drop the darts. Oh my gosh, don't go rusting all of my darts, please. Okay, drop into the water. You always have in the pool of water. Okay, yeah, step in the water. Potions of healing dilute. Potions of healing dilute. You try to call the water. Phew, that was close. Okay, so they're diluted now. Hooray! And they're all diluted. Excellent. That's my goal. I can pick up all this stuff and be done with this silly venture. This silly, risky venture. Put on the iron shoes. Okay. Not forget anything, right? Cool. Okay. Carry the iguana with me on the off chance that I can get there in time to sacrifice it. Werewolf. Oh. Okay, so I have to be wary about the possibility of getting bitten by him if he turns into wolf form. Okay, this is fine. The white unicorn falls into a pit. Huh. That could be an opportunity of sorts. 69 uncursed darts. Nice. Opportunity for me, not so much for the unicorn. I'm gonna step in the pit and pick up the darts and unicorn horn. Wow, okay, that was a much easier battle with the unicorn than in my previous run. The white unicorn absolutely slaughtered me. It was weirdly aggressive across the entire map to get to me. I kind of wondered if it's a new thing where, like, they become more aggressive if you have a unicorn horn in your inventory. I don't know for sure if that's the case, but it wouldn't surprise me. Anyway, okay, so this is the neutral altar. We're gonna drop. Frig. Why were those stacked with each other? And I want to drop the unholy potions or unholy water potions off to the side because I want to keep those unholy if I can help it. Anyway, I should be able to pray here. Surrounded by shimmering light. Potions that alter glow light blue for a moment. Shi Sung Su is well pleased. And then, can I still offer this iguana? Nothing happens, darn it. Okay, I took too long. It decomposed too much. It was worth a try. Oh, right. And Prey 9013 becomes Prey 9644. Okay, so yeah, got some potions of holy water. So now we're going to dip the spell books into the holy water. Glows with a light blue aura. We're going to name it water. And then we're also going to dip the other spell book into the holy water. So now I can read them safely. Magic Missile. And what's the other one? Slow Monster. Oh, there you go. That's all right. Yeah, Magic Missile is a pretty nice spell. I have 0% chance of failing it too. So yeah, I mean, yeah, and I have the ability to enhance all of them too. So cool. Yeah, I'm gonna want to put that to use. Let's. Although I mean, casting spells does make me get hungry faster. So for a vegan, someone trying to go for vegan conduct, maybe not ideal, but still good to have around and stuff. Anyway, let's head back and drop off the spellbook and stuff. Oh, getting hungry. Darn it. Ah, shoot. If I had timed this better, I could have done it. If I'd known I was so close to getting hungry, I would have waited a little longer before praying to get the holy water, because then I'd be able to, you know, kill two birds with one stone. And okay, anyway, put these in here. I'm gonna put the holy water and unholy water in here. Potion of paralysis. I've been carrying it around, you know, just in the off chance I want to use it as a contingency option, like hurl it at somebody. It's probably worth carrying around with me. Three food rations and a lembas wafer. I've got an ad coming up in 3.5 minutes. I was kind of hoping to finish Sokoban before that became relevant. Paper golem. Oh, hey. Constitution got a boost. That's cool. Eat a food ration. Should I hang out here until some more monsters spawn and see if I can sacrifice them? Anything else I want to sell here? Rubbish cloak. Let's go sell this stuff. Oh, there's a monster. Maybe something I can sacrifice? Kill a dog and left no corpse. I saw something there. Chest contain. What's in here again? Oh yeah. Hey, I saw a monster wandering around. Thought it was a Rothe, but okay. Elf mummy. That is not sacrificable. Even if it did leave a corpse. Okay, well, whatever. Let's just press on. Ad break in 1.5 minutes. Let us just dig a hole straight through here so I have easy access to the shop here so I can sell. You just yeah, that's fine. Just sell all those. Another unicorn. Now, is this someone gonna like rush at me? Can I lure it close to where the altar is, I wonder? He fell from one hit. Wow. Okay. Now, if I can get this unicorn to the altar, unicorns provide a significant bonus to like sacrifice stuff. So, I mean, as far as I know, can I just like drop everything and get it there? Like, unicorn's obviously very heavy to carry. Carrying it upstairs is going to be as a tall order, but I can give it a try. Okay. What if I just straight up drop everything? Which is a risk. Yeah, ad break is imminent. Have a little trouble lifting it. Okay. Go away, Gecko. Nobody likes you. Okay, so I'm burdened. I'm a little slowed down, but maybe I can get to it. Oh, oh. You feel you are thoroughly on the right path. Your sacrifice is consumed in a plume of smoke. You have a feeling of reconciliation. Hey, very nice. And add a start. I'll be right back. And back again. Okay, yeah, got that unicorn to the altar just in time. So that was neat. Really wasn't sure if I was going to be able to do that, you know, having to drag a unicorn carcass upstairs. Oh, this guy again. Take that. Oh, free amulet? Sure. Don't mind if I do. Free all of this stuff? Don't mind if I do. And, yeah, it said feeling reconciliation, so that means I can safely pray, so that means, oh, hey. I was just popping back up here to, why do I have a club? Oh, must have. Cursed circular amulet, okay. Be wary of that one. Should I offer the Rothy Corpse? I mean, I'm either going to get a luck boost or uh, 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 or you know, divine gift, neither of which I care about at the moment. So yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. I don't need to be carrying all this gold with me. Should probably make a note this level has water. Pool of water and armor shop. There you go. I have to remember that I can do that. I can leave notes for myself about the levels. These are all mains, right? Yeah, they're pretty weak. That's fine. This is just dig a tunnel straight down here, right? You know, because of all my hoarding instincts and compulsively backtracking all the time, I do find it helpful to have these straight tunnels through here, so I can get around easily. I don't know if it's the most efficient use of my time or whatever, but ooh, feel more confident in your fighting skills. Good time for that. You're now more skilled in martial arts. I am a martial arts master. Hey. Workers Club coming out. I was gonna bring that back to sell it. Anyway, back at this again. Should be able to now that I'm less burdened, I should be able to deal with this. Oh, so that's a flaming sphere, and I think they made those more dangerous now. I think they can burn stuff. Just in case, I'm gonna take my robe off to hit the flaming sphere. The flaming sphere explodes. Boom! You're caught in the flaming sphere's explosion. Okay, yeah, because there's an actual proper explosion from the flaming sphere. It's not like I think it might actually burn things, so it's that much more dangerous. And in the previous version, once you get once you have fire resistance, flaming spheres are nothing. They explode harmlessly against you. And it just occurred to me, oh no, the flaming sphere exploded. That means it made a loud noise. That means it woke up the entire menagerie that's in here, because there's a horde of monsters in there. Shoot. That's not great. Oh wait, this is spot jelly. Shoot. This is the one that engulfs you. I need to be careful of this one. And I think... Yeah, because he splashes you with acid, so I want to take off all my metal stuff. gonna take a step towards me? No? There you go. The dark corrodes. I want to take him out from a distance because, well, I mean, I could just whack him, I suppose. Hey, and Lex is here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Good morning to you too. Yeah, it's 4:30 in the morning to me. I have terrible, terrible sleeping habits. Please don't follow my example. Anyway, there you go. And I should be able to eat him. It's not going to kill me. I'll take some acid damage from eating him, but yeah, there you go. You feel less concerned about becoming petrified. That's neat. I think that's just a temporary thing. I think that just means some stoning resistance, some temporary stoning resistance from consuming acid. Anyway, yeah, let's put these things back on. You no longer feel secure from petrification. Yeah, I'm currently playing a monk game. I'm trying to do weaponless conduct that well, never hit with a wielded weapon, and also following a strict vegan diet. Good night to you. It's morning here. Yeah, yeah. I am gonna need to go soon because I actually have a dental appointment in the morning, so I probably should be spending this time sleeping. I'm gonna go to bed soon, but I wanted to finish Soko Band first, and I don't know. I started the stream. I was kind of on the fence, but do I want to stream right now? I don't feel like sleeping. If I try to, oh shoot, I'm trying to push the next boulder, and I didn't even finish with the previous one. Oh, and what is that? It's just a dwarf lady. That's fine. Yeah, no, I was just in a state of like, if I try to go to bed, I'm just going to be lying there awake for hours, and I'd rather spend that time streaming. I mean, I'm going to be taking transit to the dentist, so I can just sleep on the bus, whatever. Tripe ration. Yeah. Tripe means meat. Oh, what have we here? A warhorse. It's an upgraded type of horse. 2 food rations left. Oh dear. That's fine though. Okay. Okay, I think I got this. I need to figure out. So I've got a path through here. Oh, how do I do this? If I push that one, hold on. No, if I push that one down and then like if I push this one down and then this one up, then I can push it over. I think that'll work. Yeah. Yeah, just push this down, push this up. How dare? This is obnoxious. You got a monster on the other side there? What is that? Oh, is that a floating eye? Okay. There you go, no problem. It didn't give me a warning of the floating eye. Like my warning sense didn't turn it up. That means floating eye is not considered a threatening monster, even though it's like it's a very lethal creature. Like, I mean, it's not lethal by itself, but which version is this? This is 3.7.0. So the latest one. So I'm playing it on the Hardfought server. Oh, Centaur. I haven't seen one of you guys so far. Healing. Ooh, Lumpus Wafer, excellent. Yeah, I figured to play latest version, see if, wait, doing the wrong order, I should deal with that one first. Yeah, this should work. This is fine. I got this. Is that a nymph I see? Gosh darn it. Have you heard about the wish changes? Wish changes? I do not know anything about wish changes. I'm afraid to ask. Is this something I should know about? Um, Rusty corroded dart. Let's just dart her. The dart hits it. It screams. Just keep throwing darts at her. There you go. Okay. Maybe don't wish for charging at the castle. I'm okay. Not sure what that means, but maybe I'll find out. We shall see. I have a blessed magic lamp currently. So I have a probable wish available to me. I just realized I'm still carrying that cursed circular amulet. I should have left it behind at the, whatever. This is fine. I've got the gauntlets of power. They're giving me strength. They're letting me carry more stuff. It's all good. There's another nymph. It appeared in the same place too. How curious. Have you played recently or ascended? It's been a while since I played. It's been a few years. It hasn't been super long since I've played. It has been a few years. So, yeah. Water nymph screams, making more noise, potentially waking up more creatures. Yeah, I'm sure everything there is already wide awake. Object detection question mark? This is the it's like the third nymph I've killed so far. That's the first one that dropped a potion. Previous versions they would always drop a potion, or like almost always, and it would almost always be potion of object detection. We must have changed some things around with that. Oh, Winterwolf cub rather. Okay, time to drop all of my potions because I do not have a source of reflection at present. And just charge up to him, and he's dead. And I can pick these up again. Crisis averted. Random lamps are unchanged? Random lamps are unchanged? Oh, you mean like the, I don't know, the distribution of magic lamps or something? Not sure what you mean by that otherwise. What do we got here? Orc zombie, ogre lady. Ogre lady who fell from one hit. Magicus, yeah. Okay, you're unlocking the door. Is anything rushing at me? Don't tell me they're all asleep. Are they still all asleep? I'm surprised. I'm surprised they're still asleep. Because, like, we had a flaming sphere explode earlier. I'd assumed that was going to wake everything in the level. Anyway, just heal myself up, and welcome to David's Treasure Zoo. So you want to be wary of the freezing sphere, because that's going to explode and wake everyone up for sure. There's a lizard. I know. Okay, when it comes to like sergeants or soldiers in barracks or whatever, sometimes they'll play if they have like sometimes they spawn with bugles, which they then play to wake everyone up. So we have to be wary of that. Is there a wand sitting here? Huh. Okay, so I have to be wary about how I approach this. Okay, well, let's just take out the Cobalt Shaman. That gelatinous cube, it's one of the few things that I can eat, and has a chance of giving me resistances, so I might want to save it for last. Maybe I want to get it first. If everything's asleep, if I can count on the... yeah, let's... Okay. Okay, now, the gelatinous cube can temporarily paralyze me, so I have to be wary of that. It's only for a few turns at a time. Okay, but some rough ones in front. Yeah. Yeah, the flaming sphere, it was up here in the corner. Like, I still would have expected it, the loud noise to woken everything up, but yeah. I know. I've got 55 darts. I can probably just take the gelatinous cube in hand to hand and be okay. Like, it seems like everything's asleep. Is this terribly dangerous? Maybe. There you go. Fell from 2 hits. And let's eat him to establish dominance. No resistance is acquired, alas. Okay, I want to take out this giant zombie. It's potentially... The giant zombie groans, and everything woke up. Great. The jelly acid blob, ape, violet fungus. Great. Okay. Lovely. Okay, stepping back into the corner. Brains. I know, right? Yeah. Okay. Live and learn, I guess. Giant zombies groan when they wake up, and that can wake things up. Who knew? I was hoping I could stealthily take everything out, but I guess not. Oh well. At least I can fight them in the corner here. That freezing sphere, I have... Oh, is that it? No, that's a mummy. For a split second there, I thought that was a red Naga there. It's like, oh crap, is that going to breathe fire at me? But yeah, the freezing sphere, I think, like I said about the flaming sphere earlier, I think it might be able to freeze and shatter potions, so we want to be careful of that. Oh crap. Frig. Rust monster. I don't want it to rust my stuff. Stepping away from the potions is potentially hazardous, though, because that's a potion of paralysis there. They could throw it at me if a humanoid enemy picks it up. But again, I don't want to rust my gauntlets of power or whatever. Fortunately, the rust monster seems to be occupied. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, The Rust Monster staggers from your powerful strike. You kill the Rust Monster. Excellent. Okay. Now I'll put my Gauntlets of Power back on, and my +3 Orcish Helm back on, and a Hobgoblin zaps a forked wand, the equivalent Death Ray? He's got a wand of frickin' death? He's got a frickin' wand of death there. Has some nice armor. Yeah, well, it might be about to be wasted. It depends. Is this Death Ray, which is whizzing toward me, is it going to hit me or miss me? If it there is a chance it'll miss me. I mean, my dexterity is 14. It's it's relatively high. Can I dodge a Death Ray? This sucks if this kills me right here. Not the least because I had an Amulet of Life Saving earlier, and I wasted it by accidentally walking into a floating eye and getting nibbled to death by an iguana, of all things. And the Amulet of Life Saving saved me there. All right, moment of truth, hitting the spacebar now. The Death Ray hits you. Well, screw you. That's it. That's it for my monk. A hob got killed by a hobgoblin carrying a wand of death. I just YAST. YASD. Yet another stupid death. Like, what the F was I supposed to do? Like, I'm in Sokoban. One of the possible rewards for Sokoban is the Amulet of Reflection that would have protected me from that. But I had to fight past these first. I mean, hell, like, if I'd known the zombie was going to groan and wake everyone up, then I wouldn't have hit the zombie first. Like, that's Nethack for you. Yeah, exactly. I mean, but, I don't know, live and learn, I guess, or die and learn, as the case may be. Like, I didn't know that was going to happen. I mean, I didn't know that guy was going to have a Wand of Death. Got zapped after not putting on the amulet once. Oh, ouchie. Yeah, anyway. Well, that's it for this run, I guess. The amulet I had was an Amulet of Change. Yeah. A tin of sauteed dwarf meat. All these nice wands, which I didn't get to do anything with. Yeah, yeah. Blessed magic lamp. Like, if I had survived that zapping of the death ray, I would have run the heck away, and I probably would have used the magic lamp to get myself either magic resistance or reflection. Probably would have been prudent to wish for, I don't know, either Cloak of Magic Resistance or Grey Dragon Scale Mail, even though the Grey Dragon Scale Mail doesn't synergize well with the monk, since they get a boost to their hand-to-hand combat when they when they're not wearing body armor. But okay, that's obnoxious. That is an obnoxious way to die. Here are my attributes. Hooray! You were right-handed? Wait, that's a thing in this? Is it possible to be left-handed now? Master skill with martial arts. You are dead. Second time. You could have, wait, what is this? Okay, you could have avoided a one-shot death via saving grace. What does this mean? What does this mean? I do not know what it means. The same message appeared in my previous game too. Because apparently I didn't avoid a one-shot death. So what does that mean? Yeah, sucky death indeed. Yeah. That's there's a great clip somewhere of a hissing snake waking up a throne room. Yeesh. It's a new protection mechanic. Well, sure. I mean, that's what I would assume that is, but apparently it didn't protect me from getting zapped by one of death. But yeah, I mean, the classic way to die in this is a gnome with a wand of death, but hey, a hobgoblin with a wand of death is the a close second, I guess. Kind of creatures vanquished. There they are. 14 Uruk-hai, 22 hill orcs. There are a lot of them. 27 gnomes. Connick achievements. Follow strict vegan diet. Never hit with a wheeled weapon. Never engraved all breath. You violated the special Sokoban rules once. I mean, yeah, I did. I broke a boulder. Oh well. Dungeon overview? Sure, why not? Might as well look through all of the things. Killed by a death ray while dressing up. Yeah. I was in the middle of putting on the putting my armor back on at the time. Tormi is killed by a death ray. Alas. And that's it for my monk. Oh well. Those don't do hit point down. Oh really? If you want to meet, sorry, I'm sorry, GWTWOD, play Cressel. Sorry, what's it? GW? Great way. I'm trying to parse out what that could mean. Great way to, or no. Oh, gnome with. Oh wait. Gnome with the wand of death. I get it. Hissing snake. Okay. Or loud snake. I'll check that in a moment. In the meantime, this stream has gone on long enough. I think it's time. Wait, did that say Dan Salvato? That's funny. So a clip from Dan Salvato of all people. That's funny. Yeah. Anyway, um, yeah. Let's see about who to raid. Um, yeah, that sucked. It was going well. It was going so well, and then just died out of nowhere. Uh, I could raid the Long Dark streamer. Caradine is on, or I can see. I mean, I can. Are there any other Nethack streamers on right now? There is one other person playing Nethack. And it looks like they're participating in the tournament too. So, what the hey? Let's give him a raid. He's only got one viewer. Give him a boost. Fenrir Gochad? Fenrir Online? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't know who that is, but we'll give him a raid. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, the run was going well up to that point. Um, what can you say? I mean, there's the reason that that acronym YASD, yet another stupid death, exists in the realm of NetHack. Oh well, I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna try again another day. But that's all for now. Until next time.